Hello everybody. Sorry I'm just a little bit late. Only about like a minute. How is everybody? I can see we've got quite a few people. It's still hot. It's still hot in the UK. So I'm still sitting here with a fan on me. Not entirely on me because my hair is fighting with it. But I can see we've got... I may have missed a bit of chat actually. But I can see we've got Ruben, and James, and Amelia, and Crow, and Human as well. So hi everybody. Hope you're all good. Hope you've had a good... It's Thursday, isn't it? I don't really know what I'm up to this week. I feel a little bit out of sorts. But yeah, good to see you all. Hope you are all doing okay. And well, it depends whether you were on the last stream or not, or whether you've caught up on the last stream or not, as to whether you know what is going on. But we did find a Redactyl at 2,714 fossil exchanges, which is pretty good to be fair. I mean, they were quick exchanges. I think we were doing maybe like 150 to 180 an hour, so really not long to do that hunt. Maybe like 20 hours overall, which I would class as being pretty good. And yeah, now we're on to Unown. Now this is an interesting one. I've got to think of the right way to explain this, because there is actually weirdly quite a bit of explaining to do. So before I do though, let me just, because I feel like I've missed a couple of messages. I can see Drake Funds is in chat. Welcome Drake. I believe this might be your first one. So yeah, good to have you. You're doing this too, but on Legends Arceus. You've got A and O already. You're hunting Unown. Oh, very cool, very cool. Jake, good afternoon to you too, dude. Hope you're all good. I'm all good. I just feel I'm a little bit tired. A little bit. Work was busy. I haven't even you can't really see it because I don't really grow a good beard, but I've got a little bit of stubble coming through. That kind of accurately just depicts how I am today. A little bit off kilter, but I'm sure as stream goes on, I'll get better. And I hope you're all good as well. Sam as well, welcome to stream. Hope you're all doing really well. Sorry, not you said hope you're. See what I mean? I'm not with it. I'm not with it. I hope you're doing really well too. Riri says, caught up. Didn't realise this was homework. Well, I mean, kind of. It kind of is. It kind of has to be, doesn't it? So many people come on stream and they go, oh, you got that? When did you get that? I do try and change the titles and stuff. But I guess it is kind of homework. So yeah, I'll get into explaining it. It's a bit of a weird shiny hunt, and specifically the circumstances around this one are strange. So, off camera, I beat Gardenia, no problem, and I journeyed on down to Hearthome City, which, if I show you on the map, this is kind of the trail that we followed. So we were up here in Eterna. I beat Gardenia, and I saved the bike shop man from Team Galactic, and he gave me a bike. So I managed to cycle down Cycling Road. Then I got to Route 207, and I went through Mount Coronet and straight across to Hearthome City, where I was very disappointed that my fossil Pokemon were not allowed in Amity Square. I hate Amity Square. I feel like it's one of the worst things Pokemon's ever done, is go, your Pokemon aren't cute enough to come in here, get out. So that wasn't very fun. And then we journeyed on through Route 209, and I had a quick stop at the Lost Tower, just to pick up like the strength Poketch bit for when I beat the gym. And then we got to Salacion Town, and I was like, okay, this is where we're going to stop recording. I'm all done. The Salacion Ruins, if you don't know, are where you exclusively can hunt Unown in these games. So I thought that was it. I thought I'm all done recording. I'll stop here, and on this next stream we will go and we'll start shiny hunting for Unown. And I've looked up how Unown hunts work in this game, and they're a bit weird. You basically in Celestium Ruins, there's 6 floors. In the middle of the floors, where like the long sort of like the narrow hallways are, you can find the letters F, R, I, E, N, and D, which spell out friend. And the bottom floor has like kind of like a thing on the wall that talks about friendship, so that's what that is. They're 100% encounter rate on each floor. So you can't get all 6 on one floor, you have to get like F on floor 1, R on floor 2, I on floor 3, etc, etc. Then, in the smaller rooms that go off to the side in Celestium Ruins, you can find all of the other 20 letters at a 5% encounter rate each. And I looked at both of those and I was like, I don't really want to do either of those. Like, I feel like if I could hunt all of the 26 in one room randomly, that would be appealing. Because I would get a random letter of Unown that I didn't know what I was going to get. But because you can only get specific ones on the main floors, and then you can only get 20 of the 26 on the other floors, I just kind of felt like that was a bit weird. Like, it didn't really feel like I was getting a full shiny hunt. I was kind of getting... I don't know. It was just weird. I didn't like it. And then I learned something about the Unown in these games that I've never, ever heard of before. Like, this is the first time, and I spotted it purely by chance. And the way it works is, if you can catch all 26 Unown in these games, in the Celestium Ruins, or if you transfer them in from Pokemon Home, which is what I did, because I went round and caught all the Unown in Pokemon Legends Arceus, so I thought, I'm not doing it again. I've done that. If you can do that, there is a cave over on Route 214 called the Ruin Maniac Tunnel. And when you first go in it's tiny. It's this tiny little room. But as you catch more and more Unown, he digs further and further down the tunnel. And eventually, when you've caught all 26, he digs into the Celestium Ruins. And he unlocks this, like, secret room. Which is what I'm standing in right now. And it's where the question mark and exclamation mark Unown spawn. So, I thought, with them spawning at a 50% rate each, that was way more appealing than trying to hunt the letters at 5% each, but only for 20 of them, or one of the other 6 at a 100% rate. And I'll just prove this to you. I'll just show you how this works, because I did buy some repels and stuff so that I could demonstrate this. If I go out of this room, we're in the Maniac Tunnel, and if I go all the way down here, this is how long this cave is. Still going. And I go out here, I'm on Route 214, and you can see on the town map, I made it to Veilstone City, and this is Route 214, and he digs straight across into the Celestium Ruins. So, I thought that was a really cool little, sort of almost like side quest within these games that I'd never heard of before. And I just kind of thought it was a really nice way to do this shiny hunt. You know, Unown is not a very good Pokemon. It's not going to be useful in my Elite Four and Champion battles. It's not going to be useful for most of the gym leaders. But one thing that it is good for is just having a cool shiny hunt. And I do feel like this is, you know, a really nice variation on what would have been a pretty standard shiny hunt. So what I did was, I carried on past Celestium Town, and I recorded my little journey to Veilstone. And And then when we got to the Maniac Tunnel, we went through, and I'll just show you this one more time. We went all the way down here. And when we do get to the end, you'll see the Room Maniac, and oh, I'll not use another one. He kind of just says, "Wow, my digging punched me through to this weird place. I'd say you can thank me for being a Room Maniac." And when we go in, there it is. And it even says that we are now in. Oh, actually, no, it doesn't. It says we're on Route 214 for some reason, but before it was saying that we were in Solaceon Town, so I don't know what that's about. But anyway, oh, actually, I do know what it is. I do know what it is. Look, when you come out of this little area, it goes into you're at Solaceon Town, like that little archway at the bottom. Is where you would normally enter Solaceon Ruins. So there you go. Really fun shiny hunt. And I think it's just it's going to be a very cool one. So let me just catch back up and chat, and then we will get started. So, Amelia asks if I'm wearing the Leafeon t-shirt. I'm actually not. I'm wearing a Pikachu one today. It's like a black and white Pikachu one. Jake says, "I'm sure after a Pepsi Max you'll feel fine." You are right. I do have a pint of Pepsi Max, so hopefully. James, trust me, you do not want to see me shave. It's not I hate shaving. It's so annoying. I wish that I just didn't grow any beard. I don't like it. It's just an annoyance. It's like it's like when your nails grow and you just like wish we didn't have to bother. Oh, Drake thought I was looking for all the Unowns. Oh, no, it's no problem. I'm just going for this one. It's a to be quite honest, the rules for this run are a little bit convoluted, but the basic idea of it is that I am doing a prehistoric shiny only run, and after every badge that I earn, I have to run like a randomizer, and the randomizer tells me what Pokemon I've got to hunt for next, and Unown is the one that came up. So that's what I'm doing. Oh, Beck, good to see you. Welcome to stream. Sending shiny luck to all those hunting. Excuse me, sorry. Thank you very much. Shiny Unown is such a cool hunt. I wonder what letter I'll get. So exciting. Well, there you go. It'll be one of these two. And I also think that the sassy nature of these two Unown specifically, like just look at how fed up they are. I thought that fit pretty well, given that I was not too happy about hunting for Unown to begin with. So I feel like this is it's a pretty good one. Oh, Gonshi, welcome back as well. Yeah, it has been a while. I'm all good, thank you. I hope you're doing really well as well. Good to see you. Calamari is here as well. You said no squid sightings, but just want to drop by to say good luck on Unown. Have a fun stream, everyone. Bye. Came and went as quickly, well, even more fast than I could even keep up with. He's gone. But good to see you, Calamari, if you are still here. I hope you have a nice evening. Beck was panicking about the Pokeball. Don't worry, I think it's upgraded you, and I think that's why it's got rid of it, because you're now the Ultra Ball, which means you've been on... is this your third... Is it been 2 months since memberships? Wow. That's wild. That is very wild. But thank you very much for auto-renewing and for still being a member. That's really awesome, really kind, so I appreciate that. And Ultra Ball, how cool. Human is right, Crow. I cannot spell. Because I come from a time before even the Unown. Truly mystical. Right, so let's get into the shiny hunt. So the way this is going to work is I really don't care if anybody calls me out for cheating on this one later down the line. I know that you guys are not gonna call me out for not for cheating, because it's not cheating. But I am gonna be using a Vespiquen with Sweet Scent because you know, I just don't think it's cheating. Do you know what I mean? I've always been of the impression that if you're using a Pokemon in battle that's not shiny, then that kind of breaks my rules. You know, if you're advancing the story with Pokemon that aren't shiny, then that breaks my rules. But I don't think using abilities or moves outside of battle with Pokemon that are not shiny is cheating. And I did that in my BDSP run as well. I used a combi with Sweet Scent. I didn't get many comments, but I did get like one or two being like, you didn't use a shiny combi? And I was like, seriously? Do you really want me to shiny hunt a Pokemon just to use to find other? It's weird. I don't get that way of thinking. So I am not going to be doing that. And that will speed things up a little bit for us, because otherwise it does tend to be, I mean, like, you know, it's this. And finding an encounter like this could take a long time. Like, I don't know if something's broken, but see how long that took? Yeah, I'm not doing that, because that's just ridiculous. So we will be using Sweet Scent. And on top of that, I am obviously leading with a shiny Pokemon, so I do have my Sparkle, which will take up a little bit more time. I am not going to do this with Benny, I've just realised, because pressure is an extra part of that. But and I didn't realise that. But there you go. So we'll swap to Kamado. Oh, Ham, welcome to stream. Good to see you. Hello from Egypt. Ooh, very fancy. And I'm going to hunt for this right in front of this sign. You know, I think that's a very fitting place to do it. So what we'll do is we'll just go Vespiquen, Sweet Scent, Encounter, and then it'll be all good. I think it only does where it calls Vespiquen the first time as well. It shouldn't do that afterwards. So so it should be nice and quick. I also discovered something off stream, and I'm pretty sure it was the reason why do you remember when I started stream for Aerodactyl, like last week or a couple of weeks ago, and there was an issue with my counter had basically gone up by like 600, and we were all like, whoa, why has it done that? And I swore blind that I had not changed it off stream, and I hadn't intentionally. I think what happened was my shiny counter is set so that every time I press a key on the keyboard, it goes up by 1. And it used to be that I would press the arrows on my keyboard, but because the arrows are so small, what I've swapped to is the spacebar. And I think naturally, because you press the spacebar quite a lot, I think I pressed the spacebar like clearly like 600 times or something in between streams, and it must have logged it on the counter. So when I started the next stream, I was like, why is that gone up by so much? And it was just because I'd accidentally been well, I hadn't accidentally been pressing it. I'd been pressing it. Crow says, what essay was Wayfarer writing? Well, I've wrote 6 pages on our adventures in this challenge so far. Like, I'm caught up to where we are, but that was 6 pages from, and I haven't even beaten the 3rd gym yet. So, so I do write quite a lot. But anyway, Sam says that these are the perfect choice with the sassy faces. You'd love to see the exclamation mark. Yeah, that's it. They're just perfect for the fact that I wasn't overjoyed to get them. I'm glad that you like the upgrade, Beck, as well. They are cool, aren't they? The little ball changes. They do become less frequent because the way YouTube does it, I think, is like only every so often. But for now, they're like once a month, I think, until. In fact, actually, now it might go to 6 months, and then it goes up again, and then I think it's 12, and then I think it's 2 years, and then I think it's 3 years. So it's yeah, they do kind of go up gradually, and then go up very, very slowly. No probs, Ham. Well, enjoy Egypt. I hope you're having a lovely time. You can see I'm floundering already with this because I'm not used to doing this hunt now. It's like the fossils. The fossils took me a while to get used to. But yeah, Ham, have a great time in Egypt. 38 degrees. That is crazy. Sam doesn't mind how I play. It's a challenge, but you should also enjoy it. Doesn't have to be tedious as well. Anyway, the rules should be more like guidelines. Yeah, to be fair, that's kind of what I've put in them. And also, thanks guys, because I do appreciate it. And I know that the people who comment, like, saying that it's wrong are just kind of a little bit petty. So it doesn't really bother me, but yeah. I have kind of put that in the video anyway, because basically, when we did obviously the Aerodactyl, where I what did I do now for Aerodactyl? Oh yeah, because I was supposed to be hunting for Unown, and I had to swap to Aerodactyl. I've wrote in the script for that something along the lines of like, listen, these videos aren't for me following the rules to a ridiculous degree and starting the game over again and hoping that I get a better roll and stuff. They're more about like making digital time capsules and just like having fun. And it's the same thing with Unown. I probably just won't say anything, but if anybody does say anything, I'll be like, well, you know, you go and hunt Unown in the Silesium ruins for 40 hours. See how you like it. Oh, humans writing some Among Us fanfic in 2025. I know I've not heard of Among Us in a while, actually. What a great game that was. I used to love that so much. Also, is the game volume alright for you guys? Because I know people weren't loving the Auber City being on all the time. So if you want me to lower it a little bit, just let me know. Oh, Shiny Spiritomb is just leaving me on in the background while you complete the Dex and Sword. Very nice. Well, good luck with completing your Dex. It's nice to just have someone on in the background, isn't it? I've done that a bit more recently. I usually watch videos and nothing else, but I have watched a couple of streams recently while I've been doing stuff. It's fun. Amelia had a store-bought pizza for dinner today, and the brand is Chicago Town. I love Chicago Town pizza. It's good stuff. I don't really remember what Among Us, like, how it kind of crumbled or, like, stopped being popular. I kind of just thought it fell off, but did something, like, happen with it, or did people just get weird about it, or... Do you know what, Crow? I'm going to be honest and say I probably won't. Not that it's not that it wouldn't be fun. But I just don't really do anything other than Pokemon, you know, it's kind of my jam now. I wouldn't mind playing Among Us offline, but I don't think I'd do it on stream. Oh, sweet. Okay, so the volume is fine. So you guys are totally fine with it being the way it is. Awesome, that's fine. Just because I know Orber was a little bit louder, and I can't remember whether or not... I can't remember whether I've changed it for Unown, or whether it's the same volume as what Orber was. Oh well, it's fine. As long as you're all fine with it. Oh, ZJ, welcome to stream as well. Begging for Gen 5 remakes on Switch 2. You'd be so excited for that. Do you know what? I would. A part of me thinks that they're not going to do that for a while. I don't know why. I just don't feel like I'm anticipating remakes anytime soon. I have put it in the poll. And to be fair, it does seem to be like up there as a result. People are... I mean, 50% only ZA news. 27% say Gen 5 remakes. The last is Gen 10 at 9%. So yeah, I would love a Gen 5 remake for sure, but I just don't... I don't know, I just don't see it. But... that might just be me. Like, I wonder if it's going to be nothing this year other than ZA. Like, not even any news of anything. And then in February next year, we'll get Gen 10. Oh, hang on. My counter is being weird. Yeah, nothing this year except ZA, and then next year... in February, maybe get we'll maybe get Gen 10, like an announcement for Gen 10 for like the back end of next year, and then maybe Gen 5 remakes the year after. But I don't know. They've been quite unpredictable as of late, I think. They've announced quite a few things and done quite a few things where I've been like, wow, that's really surprised me. Like ZA, I thought would 100% be set in the past. And, I didn't see Pokemon Champions coming. Like, at all. I didn't think that was going to be a thing. So... I feel like my predictions of them have been way off. So I'm probably not a good person to answer the question. But I quite like that as well. I quite like that they've been unpredictable. Because, you know, it does keep you on your toes, doesn't it? Oh, Matt, welcome to stream, dude. How are you doing? And how was the was it the park on the weekend? It also feels like it's been a while since I've streamed. I know it's not been, but it does feel like it. ZJ says, I don't think they'll reveal any new games. You bet it's just more details on previously announced games. Yeah, that's kind of... I think that's what it'll be as well. They probably have quite a lot on ZA. I hope. It's not Amelia, it's Pepsi. Of course it's Pepsi. Oh, Freedom. Welcome to stream. You're also currently doing a shiny on the run of BDSP, but not a prehistoric one. Nice, well, good luck for it. Where are you up to on yours? I'm really hoping that you've got the briefcase hunt over and done with. For your own sake. No probs, human. No probs at all. And Matt says, yeah, all good. Was good, but ended up drinking too much. It's hard not to in the sun, isn't it? It's a sunny day. You're out with your mates. It's very easy to do. Oh, Freedom says 2 badges, 2 shinies, Chimchar and Roselia. That is quite bizarre, actually, because I don't know if you've seen my video on it, but my first 2 were Chimchar and Budu. Did you get Roselia from Eterna Forest? But yeah, how bizarre. You've started yours off virtually the same as mine. Nice, yeah, with the double battles. It makes a massive difference being able to hunt when there's 2 Pokemon on screen. Oh, Chimchar took over 9 months though. Jeez. Do you know how many encounters it was? That is brutal. Absolutely brutal. I mean, it is a tough one. It's a very tough shiny hunt. I think, oh no, you went over 8k. Jeez. Yes, that's painful. But well done. Really well done. You rode some good luck after that, I think. Yeah. It's the sunken cost fallacy, isn't it? But I think you've got to. At that point, you've got to carry on. Because otherwise it is just like... It does just feel like wasted time, doesn't it? I'm going to hope that this one appears quite quickly for me, because this may be my last full odds hunt of this run. Depending on what we get on the randomizer, if we get well, if we get anything that's not a fossil, I'll be doing it at Masuda. And yeah, Unown is the only other one other than the fossils that can be done at full odds, really, or that can only be done at full odds. So this could be it. Could get a lot quicker after this shiny. Amelia says it was hot at school today. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. It's been hot just in general, hasn't it? It's been well, it's been mixed where I am, I think. It's been really hot some days, especially when I've been going to sleep. But then there have been other days or other times where I've been like, hey, it's not too bad. Hay fever's annoying me though. I do feel like I've been, and this is probably why I'm not like really, I've not been all that with it today, so far. But I think my hay fever meds are like making me like tired. And maybe the hay fever itself. Oh, good question, Freedom. What else classifies as prehistoric? So, I made a list of like 30 people. Not 30 people. 30 Pokemon. See, I'm really not. I'm really not doing so good today, guys. Yeah, I made a list of 30 Pokemon that I was willing to count as prehistoric. And those range from Pokemon that are like canonically prehistoric but aren't a fossil. So like Relicanth or Claydol or there's definitely others. Relicanth, Claydol, those are like Pokemon that are not fossils, and then obviously like Kabuto, Omanyte, Lily, all the fossils because they're prehistoric, and then Pokemon that aren't canonically ancient or prehistoric, but I would count as prehistoric from the way they look. So as an example, Tropius and Meganium are like sauropods. What else is there on that list? Yeah, Mega, giant dragonfly. You know, things like that. Just to give the challenge a bit more of a uniqueness and like to make it more interesting. Because the thing is like, it's not even so much about the shiny hunt in this challenge, it's more about what Pokemon am I going to end up with for the Elite Four and Cynthia that I can't control. Usually when I do these challenges, I have like I pick my team, I go, I want to get that Pokemon, and I want to get this Pokemon, and I want to get this one, and I end up with a team that, you know, I've chosen and it works well together and it's like it's just a good team. Whereas this video was more about like, how do I... Cynthia and the Elite Four in this game are quite difficult. So it's more like, how do I beat them with a team that I haven't actually picked myself? So yeah. And Unown is a very good, you know, example of that. Like, it's pretty much useless, but it's one of my 8. So it's one less Pokemon that would be really good for me to use, and it's something that I've got to try and make work. So yeah, so stuff like that makes it a nice idea, I think. 30 Bible characters. Yeah, honestly, I don't know what's up with me today. I don't think I'm ill, but I'm definitely not, like, you know, usually I'm a bit more bouncy and a bit more I don't know, just with it. I just don't really feel like I'm all that with it. But I don't feel like I have been. For like all week I've been absolutely shattered. So I don't really know what's happening. However, I will still try to make stream as interesting as I possibly can. Because I obviously there's no point in me streaming if I'm just gonna sit here all miserable. And I'm not miserable. I just feel like I've got a bit of brain fog. Do you know what I mean? Does anybody else ever get that, where you're just a bit like, I can't quite focus in on things for some reason. Good, yeah. Spot on, Freedom, yeah. Very interesting challenge. You never really know what you're gonna end up with. That's it. That's the fun part of it. And I think just obviously, I always like shiny hunting, so I threw that in there. But really, you could do this even without shiny hunting, you know. As long as you've got Pokemon that you can transfer in from other games to like do to get them, it's no problem. Would Tyranitar count as prehistoric? I'll be honest, I haven't counted Tyranitar. I can tell you the list, because I've got it here. So the list of Pokemon is as follows. Kabutops, which we've got. Omastar, Aerodactyl, which we've got. Credilly, Armaldo, Rampardos, Bastiodon, Bronzong, Carnivine, Venusaur, Victreebel, Lapras, Dragonite, Meganium, Feraligatr, Aggron, Claydol, Tropius, Relicanth, Salamence, Yanmega, Mamoswine, Macargo, Arbok, Dodrio, Torterra, Gastrodon, Breloom, and Sharpedo. So, There's quite a few on there. I haven't counted Tyranitar because I didn't. To be honest, I didn't really. I couldn't think of what that would count as much as I would have liked to have counted it. But there you go. Water splashes, the heat is just frying the brain. It might be the heat, to be fair. It might also be the heat. Sam says, Unown will be your moral support Pokemon, yelling support from its dusty Pokeball. To be fair, do you know what? I would love that. Having seen what these two look like, I feel like they're going to be like the judgment Pokemon. Like, every time I make a mistake, they're going to be like, I wouldn't have done that. Like, the question mark will just be like, need I say anything more? I wouldn't have picked that move. Hey, off my shelves, welcome back to stream. And yes, I got the Aerodactyl, yeah, thank you very much. Not too bad, to be fair, in all honesty. The weekend was quite brutal. I did like a 9-hour stream, and it was hot as well. But I did a 9-hour stream, and we found 1,114 Aerodactyl in one day, which is quite a lot when you think that it was 12 fossils per soft reset. So yeah, quite a lot, you know. Oh, Thomas, welcome as well. Good evening to you. Yes, I did get a Aerodactyl, yeah. I guess I've just told you also that you already know now, but yeah, there you go. Sam says, brain fog blows. It makes you feel so stupid because the electrified meat potato is lagging like a 90s Dell computer. Yeah, it may be that I've just turned 30 and this is what being 30 is like. But I feel like I have a significant brain fog this week, and I definitely have got it on the stream. So if there's any point today where I'm sitting here and I go, wait, what was I saying? Why was I saying that? And I know I'm a little bit like that at the best of times, but today I feel like I'm really like that. So yeah, so there you go. Oh, Ethan Davis as well. Welcome to stream. First time catching a live stream. That's awesome. Oh well, welcome. Good to have you. Thanks for joining. Are you doing any shiny hunting at the minute? Oh, and Maloney Guitar as well. Welcome to stream. Very good to see you. How are you doing? Freedom says, whoa, a lot you wouldn't normally think to use. Yeah, to be fair, the list it's subjective, innit? You know, there are obviously there are a lot of Pokemon on that list that not everybody would choose. I'm choosing them because of various reasons. Like, you know, Dodrio seems like a weird choice, but when you think of like Terror Birds, it's actually like it's spot on. It is like a prehistoric creature. Trying to think of other ones on that list. Sharpedo as well, I feel like might be one that people think, oh, that's not a prehistoric creature, but sharks have been around for, like, you know, ages. Like, if you I can't tell you how long they've been around, again, brain fog, but sharks have been around for a very long time. So if you do, I don't know. I feel like they do count, you know. Oscarden, good evening to you too. Welcome to stream, dude. How are you doing? And Maloney Guitar says, big fan of the setup on the border. Thank you very much. Worked hard on them, so I appreciate it. Going off now. Just came on to say hi. Have a good stream. Thank you very much, dude. Well, have a lovely evening. And yeah, just thanks. That's so kind. I've lost where I was up to. Oh, that's lovely. Yeah, Jake. Thank you. Yeah, if you are watching and you'd like to leave, you'd like to leave a like, or you'd love to leave a like, please do. And if you're new and you haven't seen the latest Dynamax Adventures video, please go and watch it because it has done all right, to be fair. But any extra support is always helps. Matt says that it gets worse age-wise, and so does Off My Shelves. As a person who's 40, you can confirm it is because I'm 30. All downhill. There you go. You've heard it here. You've heard it from the source. Ah, yeah. I did say to my wife this morning, I said, I just don't know what's going on with me the last couple of weeks. I feel like I'm just sluggish and tired. I don't know what's going on. And today is... it's still happening. It's still happening. It might be the heat. It might be heat, hay fever, you know, hay fever medicine. There might be a whole host of things happening. Ethan says, "No, you're not. But you're not shiny hunter at the minute. But you are trying to donate. Hardcore. Oh, do you mean you're trying to do a hardcore Nuzlocke of Scarlet? You're on like attempt 4 or 5 at this point. Gen 9 level caps are brutally tight. There are definitely some battles in Scarlet and Violet that I can think of that are tough. Like, I think if I was doing one, the Atticus fight would probably floor me. I feel like he's quite a big roadblock from what I remember the game to be like. Oh, congrats, Amelia, you're on the shiny Machop in Legends Arceus. Very similar colour to Kamado. Ruben says sharks have been around for 300 million years, before trees, before the rings of Saturn, etc. So there you go. So Sharpedo is a very good pick for stuff like that. And the word shark comes from the Dutch word shirk, which I've probably just butchered. But that means villain. Very cool. Oh, there you go. But yeah. So that's why I picked Sharpedo. There's other ones in there as well. Like I think Breloom's in there. And Breloom again feels like a weird one, but I'm pretty sure we picked Breloom because it's kind of like Ornith. Oh, I don't know if I can say this. You know, like it's like an Ornithosaur. Like a Gallimimus or an Ornithomimus, that kind of vibe. So there you go. Water Splash says, if it's brain fog because of heat, just drink more. If it's because of the age, nothing can help you anymore. Speaking out of your own foggy experience. To be fair, I have been drinking quite a bit recently. I probably won't on today's stream. I probably will end up forgetting and getting worse. But I have been making a concerted effort to drink more water. But yeah, so that's why I do think maybe it is age, because I think I've struggled. Thomas says, you just watched the Dynamax video. It's a really great video. Oh, thanks so much, Thomas. That's really lovely. I'm glad that you liked it. It was a lot of fun to make. That's for sure. And thanks so much for everybody who did, you know, jump on and support and watch and comment and stuff, because I'm sure it's made a massive difference, so I really appreciate it. I mean, it's at like 7,000 views at the minute, which is pretty good, I would say. Pretty good. Definitely helps. Like all you guys watching it straight away and giving it like a bit of a boost. And I think I don't think it's gonna take off or anything, but I think it will consistently like do okay. You know? Oh, excuse me. That was a proper burp. It's like a hiccup burp. Oh god, I am falling apart. I am falling apart. It's important to note that. I want you all to know if I, you know, if I just stop streaming because I fully fell apart. that it's been a lot of fun. Oh, Ryan, welcome to stream, dude. How are you doing? Ethan says his Relicanth on the list. It is. Ryuki as well. Welcome to today's stream. Good to see you. You just got shiny Alpha Gudra in less than 20 resets. Very nice. Really nice, actually. Less than 20. That's phenomenal. And a nice Alpha Shiny as well. That says Breloom is a prehistoric mushroom. A kangaroo. Oh my god, I love that. I love that. Thomas is hunting for your last shiny, and your shiny only run in sword. Oh, sorry, my counter is doing my head and it's not working properly. Yeah, sorry, you're hunting for your last shiny, and your shiny only run in sword. You're going for a Dynamax Adventure shiny, but you've not got one yet. Oh, that's a very good one to go and try and get, to be fair. A nice final one. Ruben says Breloom's a kangaroo. I don't know. I guess kind of, but I can still see the ornithum. I can't say it. The I can't do it, but you know what I mean. I can see the Gallimimus kind of effect in it. I'm sure that's what we said when we made the list. I'll have to go back and look. Oh, Amelia got a shiny Starly as well. Very congrats. 2 shinies in quick succession. Oh, Faston, welcome to stream, dude. Very good to see you. How are you? How have you been doing? Rain's not too bad. Just got in from work. It's been a day of it. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear, dude. But I'm glad that you're home now. In the safety of stream and you know, and your house, and you can just chill. It's been a bit of a day for me in work as well. I feel like I've had quite a busy day. Ryukis is so under odds for that Alpha Gudra, and it's one of your favourite Pokemon ever. It's very cool. Very cool. So congrats. Was that for like a video or anything, or was that just playing? Ethan says, have I got any of those Sitting Cuties plushies? Oh, I don't know. I don't even know what that is, I'm going to be honest. I don't have too many plushies. I've got that Eevee behind me. And I've got an Umbreon, both from Build-A-Bear. But to be honest, I'm more into like figures, you know what I mean? Like, so like that Charizard that's behind me, and I've got a Greninja on the other side as well. That's kind of more my vibe, rather than like plush. But oh, and I've got a Trico as well. Thomas says, I like the randomness of shiny hunting, so with Dynamax Adventures you don't know what shiny you're going to get. Yeah, you are very right. Yeah, it's sort of like doing random encounters, except instead of being locked into the 7 Pokemon that are in the cave that you're in, you've got 4 Pokemon from like a couple of hundred. So that's a good idea. I like that. Fasting's all good, just been playing Radical Red. Nice. Oh well, I hope you're having a good time with that. Is Radical Red like a Pokemon like modded kind of version? I don't know. Because I am so like, obviously I don't play anything other than like the cartridge, like the cartridges and the games. I never play like ROM hacks or anything, so I'm not really like well up on them, but I feel like I've heard of Radical Red before. Is that like quite a popular one? Ryuki says, It was for your Shiny Alpha Box Quest series. Oh, very nice. Oh, well, that's quite a good one. Isn't it? Quite a good one to get. Oh, it's a difficulty ROM hack. It's made to be harder. Oh, cool. So it's Radical Red. I've got to assume it's like Fire Red, but just more difficult. That's pretty cool. I like that. I mean, I would love it if Pokemon would introduce difficulties like into the real games. You know what I mean? Like that would be, that seems like something that is so simple and could have been done at this point. So yeah, I wish we already had that, but unfortunately not. So, have we got any predictions for how long Unown will take? Any, like, does anybody think it's going to be today? I don't know why I just counted that. Ruben says 73. Unfortunately not. Human says 777. That would be good. Ethan says around 1,000. Also would be good. Thomas says I think a little bit under odds, like 3,500. And Jake says quick-ish at 921. Nice. Well, all of those are quite positive. I like that. Ryuki says 100. Ooh. I am kind of intrigued to see what's going to happen soon. Like, am I going to get at some point a less than 50 encounter shiny? Is it going to be something that happens to me again? It's been a while since I've had one. I'm hoping so. If I'm being honest, I think this one might be a long shiny hunt. I have a feeling that this is going to be like 7,500. That's my guess. I don't know why. I don't know what's telling me that that's what, you know, that's what it's going to be, but I just have a feeling. You know, just look at that face. Just look at that Unown's face and tell me that it's not set up to give me some sort of heartbreak. I don't know. There's just something. Having said that, you know, how long have we been going for now? About an hour. So I'd have to do that 10 more... Sorry, not 10 more times. That 100 more times would... You know... I think I could do that. And thanks, Ryuki, for the congrats on the 2 fossil shinies. Yeah, pretty good as well. Like, when you look at them, you know... combined just about over the odds of one Pokemon, so I did pretty good. And you're not going to apologise. Do not worry. You can always catch up on them as well. The streams are there if you ever want to find the stream and find like whereabouts I got the shiny. Fastin says yes, it uses red, but it's randomised Pokemon Gen 1 through 9. Oh, that's really cool. And it changes the gym leader's Pokemon. They use held items and they got random moves and abilities. That sounds like a lot of fun, to be fair. Oh well, I hope you have a ball with that. Human says, oof, let's hope not for the crazy 7,500 that I said. It could be. Ruben says, I've shiny hunted a lot in this game and I don't want to be a micromanager, but I am going to micromanage. I'd put Vespiquen in first place to select Sweet Scent faster, and also the shiny Sparkle Computer adds up in time. I'm going to be honest, I appreciate it. However, I do already know those things. It's just that, for me, there's a couple of things. I don't mind ordinarily using non-shiny Pokemon in the first spot. I used to do this quite a bit. I would put non-shiny Pokemon at the front of the party, and I would go into each encounter with the non-shiny, and then I would swap into another Pokemon. And I don't really think that it's cheating to put Vespiquen in the first spot. However, I do get the odd comment from people saying, like I still get the odd comment from people saying, like, but you used that combi and it's not shiny. And I'm like, either I have to explain in the video, like, look, I'm swapping combi out into Kabuto to battle this shiny Unown so that it's like, it's not cheating, or I just commit to it and I just use the shiny in the first slot. So it's kind of it's like a 50-50. I would like to do what you're saying because it is more efficient. You know, it will save me probably incrementally quite a lot of time. But then I also have to deal with idiots on the internet. And I end up thinking, you know what? Unless the shiny hunt is like a really bad one, like when we were in the Motorstoke gym and it went to like 15,000 encounters, I said, do you know what? I don't care. I'm gonna use whatever it is that I want, because if anybody calls me out on it, I'm gonna be like, listen, it was 15,000 encounters. But when it's at the start of one like this, I'm a little bit more like, let's try it. Let's see what it's like with the shiny sparkles. I don't think at this point it will be too bad, especially if we were to find it like today or on the next stream. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But I appreciate you letting me know. But that's all I'm saying is I do know about these things. It's kind of a conscious choice this time around. To stop, you know, to just stop that excuse from people to pick at the video. Ethan, good question. Can only the punctuation Unown be encountered with the sweet scent method? I don't think so. I think you can do sweet scent with pretty much anything, to be honest. Yeah, it should work regardless, so you should be fine. So say you wanted to hunt the rest of the Unown in, like, I don't know, in the Salacion Ruins, you probably could do. Ruben says those people are dumb. Who cares what Pokemon battles the shiny? It's not for the actual run anyway. Yeah, I agree. I do agree. And it annoys me a little bit that I have to, like, pander to those people. But I don't know, it's weird. Basically, to a certain degree, am willing to kind of say, ignore those people. But there are certain instances where I think, okay, let me try it this way, and if it's, like, going on for a long time, then I will. Bucky's fine, Amelia. He's downstairs, I think. I think he's just sleeping away. So yeah, he's all good. Skipper, welcome to stream as well. Good to see you. You're currently in the process of working your human job. Hence, the working Skipper account. Oh, well, I hope you're having a good day, dude. Ah, I see, Ethan, I see. I understand why you're asking now. Okay, so the way Unown works, I explained a little bit of it at the start of stream. It's a little bit... This is quite a unique shiny hunt because you can find all of the Unown, like the letters, in the Solaceon ruins in Solaceon Town. But if you catch all of the letters and you come over to Route 214, which is just below Veilstone City, there's a cave called the Maniac Tunnel, and it's dug by the Ruin Maniac. And what happens is when you catch all 26 letters, he digs that... He makes that cave way, way, way larger. And he actually digs it all the way down here to the Solaceon ruins. So if you go into his cave from Route 214, you enter the room that I'm in right now. And the only two Unown that spawn in there are the question mark and the exclamation mark. And that's why I've done that, because I just kind of... The letters are a little bit weird. 20 of them appear in one room, and the other 6 of them appear in another room, but on different... one on each of the different floors in the ruins. And I just kind of looked at that and I was like, there's not really any point in me either hunting one of those 6 or hunting the 20. I feel like that's quite... it's too split. So when I saw that you could do all of that and get the exclamation mark and the question mark, I thought, oh, that's a better shiny hunt, because these are technically rarer forms because of what you've got to do to get them. And then also just, it's like a straight 50-50 split. You either get the question mark or you get the exclamation mark, so there you go. So... oh, Skipper's got a Switch too! Yes! Nice, congratulations, dude. And also, you will be finishing your Sword Professor Oak challenge tonight. Very nice. What a win. That's awesome. Faston says, I know it's been a while since any of you saw me in chat, but you've been watching the stream when you can, haven't been able to chat. Well, that's no probs, Faston. Well, thanks for all the support and for watching, you know, even when you've not been able to chat. And it's just good to see you and good to speak to you, you know? Like, I'm glad you're doing all well, and I'm glad that you're here chatting with us. And I know you've got the new laptop. Have you had any more, like, have you been playing any more games other than the ones that you were last time? I know you're playing Radical Red at the minute, but is there anything else, or... although that seems like quite a lot, I suppose. Pokebob, welcome to stream. How are you? Skip says, I've got 3 Ultra Beasts to do a Dynamax Venture for, and then Poipole and its evolution, and that's it. Very, very cool. Nearly there. And Zach as well. Sorry if I feel like maybe I've missed if you've put a message in about joining. I'm sorry if I've missed you. But good to see you as well, Zach. You're just here resetting for a shiny Caracosta. Very nice. Very nice. Well, good luck with that. Sounds well, it's a great Pokemon to hunt for. I can't really remember the shiny, but I do love Caracosta. Oh my god, this is so funny. Do you know how, like, literally 10 minutes ago we were talking about people commenting? I literally got a comment an hour ago on the Brilliant Diamond run. You ready for this? You used the bee to increase spawn rates, so you didn't do a shiny only run. You used a non-shiny Pokemon. Oh my goodness, somebody called the police. Just arrest me right now. I deserve it. Jesus. People are stupid. But there you go. That's why I have to do the dance. But that's hilarious timing because I've literally I was going to look at shiny Caracosta, and that just popped up. I was like, oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I need to look. I need to find. Oh, Caracosta's not been in the game for a while, has it? Oh, it was in Sword and Shield, wasn't it? Because of the DLC, so I can find it there. Unova. Where are you? Oh, it's nice, Caracosta. I like that. I like that a lot. Especially it's like eye colour. Very cool. Somebody said minty colour. That I would agree with that. Oh, no probs, Thomas. And oh, hang on, I've missed quite a bit of chat actually. Ethan says, other than Pokemon, what other games do you enjoy? I'll be honest, I've not played a lot of games other than Pokemon for a long time now, because I'm just so invested in the channel, so I don't really get a chance to play all that much Pokemon. Sorry, all that much outside of Pokemon. Other games that I enjoy, though, if I was going to play other stuff, Jurassic World Evolution, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, what else? I used to play quite a bit of Rocket League as well. I quite liked Rocket League. And I would say that's probably it, really. Like, at least in recent years. So there you go. What about you, Ethan? And Ryuki, congrats on your shiny Alpha Electabuzz as well. That's very nice. Very nice. Ruben says, do not listen to those people. They are insane. I would agree that they are insane. I think it just comes from like a bit of a jealousy place. I think people who comment that would like to do the run, but don't have the time or patience to do it, so they just pick at people for like no reason. They just find like the one thing that you did that's open to interpretation and go, hey, that's wrong. So there you go. Oh, Skip says, might I suggest Power Wash Simulator? That would be pretty cool, to be fair. I actually reckon I would like that. I've done a bit of power washing in real life, actually. I used to have to jet wash our garden when I lived at my parents'. And it's not as fun in the rain in real life when it takes like 4 hours to do. I tell you what I did like mowing the lawn. I enjoyed it. Yeah, it surprised me. Like, I don't like hoovering, but I did like mowing the lawn, even though they're very similar sorts of things. Probably because the male in me, it was like cutting stuff, you know, like destruction. I like this. Whereas hoovering's just like, oh, the floor looks cleaner. Oh, Water Splash says Jurassic World Evo 3 will be hopefully amazing. It looks very promising. Even though obviously I don't get a lot of time to play other stuff, I do think it looks really good. I've watched the trailers. I've seen what they're planning on implementing. You know, I do feel bad for people that you know, I've obviously spent quite a lot of money on the other games, and you know, it's like every couple of years they go, hey, remember how you bought the last game and you bought all the DLC and you bought all the dinosaurs? Yeah, all that's gone now. We're making a new game. However, I do think that Jurassic World Evolution is a good example of a game that actually does give you a tangible reason to buy the next game. You know, when you look at like BDSP as an example, it's a remake, but it's not. There's not many areas in which it improves on the game that it's based on, other than just being like newer. Whereas I think Jurassic World Evolution is more of a franchise where they're like, oh, you've been asking for baby dinosaurs, we're doing that. You've been asking for like more decorations and more like, you know, park building mechanics, and we're putting all that stuff in. So I think it's a good idea. Ethan says, I'm a huge fan of roguelikes. Recently picked one up called Crypt of the Necrodancer. It's pretty hard, but it's got a lot of characters with unique playstyles. I'll be honest, I feel like I've never even heard of this. How does it work? What are those games kind of about? Like, are they strategy, action, you know? Skip says it's the danger that appeals to you. Oh, I might lose a finger. Maybe a little bit. I think if I had to guess, it's the fact that like I'm seeing the work. Like, you go over the grass and you hear it going like, and like actually cutting the grass. You know what I mean? It's like, it's rewarding to get to the end of the garden and look back and be like, oh, I can see what I've done. Whereas I feel like hoovering's just a bit like, you do it and you go, yeah, well, I guess there's no... there was a little bit that's kind of cleaned up, but it's not the same. Zach just finished the west side of your lawn. You don't want to hear it. Have you got a big lawn? I don't have I don't really have. Ours isn't that big. I will be honest, but it's what I've found is annoying with mowing the lawn is the it is the fact that you've got to like specifically get the exact right time to do it. Like in the UK for the last couple of weeks, it's either been like roasting hot where I could mow the lawn, but there's a thunder and lightning effect warning in place, so I'm like, oh, I can't because I don't want to die. Or it's like, it's chucking it down, and then it's so the grass is so wet for like days afterwards that you're like, oh, I can't do it because it's wet. Can I do it today? Oh, it's really sunny again, but now it's potentially going to lightning, and I don't want to get struck by lightning. Oh, Skippers, you've got to replace the carburetor on your mower. Unfortunately, you've been putting it off due to the extreme heat. So have you got like a petrol one? Mine's like electric. It's just like a plug-in one. Watersplash says, agree with the buying of the game versions. I actually appreciate the way Total Warhammer 1-3 did it. By buying the new game, you got all the stuff from the games before included again. Yeah, that does sound good, to be fair. That's a great way of doing it. And I think, yeah, I do think that Jurassic World Evolution does it definitely falls a bit short in that regard, because people probably are getting to a point where they're gonna be buying a DLC that has a dinosaur in it that they've purchased twice already on in other games. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know whether this will be the last one they do, but I've got to assume that it will be like the definitive edition for it. I think it's a game that I might come back and play in like 5 years' time. Ethan says a roguelike is a game where you play as a randomly generated dungeon of some kind. As you play, you unlock more resources to make you stronger and get further in future attempts. Oh, okay. I think I get that. Cool. That does sound like a nice idea, to be fair. Ooh, Zach's garden is a big, hilly lawn with trees. It took an hour. That's pretty brutal. That's pretty brutal. I tell you what I did the last time I did the mowing. Oh, is this a high IV encounter? I think that's what that means. Did anybody see that then? The difference between that encounter and the others? I'm sure I've read that when it does that thing where it pans to your character and then it pans like before it does the encounter, it's like a sign that the Pokemon's got good IVs. What was I gonna say? I mowed the lawn. Oh yeah, it was a bit of a nightmare last time because I mowed the lawn, and the cord, like, because it's an electric one, didn't fit outside, like, didn't like reach to certain areas of the garden, so I had to go round with hedge trimmers on the grass, like in the areas where it didn't reach. Ridiculous. Like manual hedge trimmers. Ethan says Crypt specifically is about a treasure hunter searching for her lost father. In the process, she encounters a necromancer who steals her heart, literally, and she has to track him down and get free. That's pretty cool. So it has got, like, has it got an ending, essentially? Like how you said, it's like a dungeon where you get further and then you find more stuff to get further next time. What I was envisaging was like a never-ending dungeon where like you try and just get as far as you can, but it essentially never ends. But is that not the case? Is it kind of like there is a definitive stopping point for each level? Oh my god, Skipper's got a riding lawnmower. I cannot tell you how much I wanted one of those. But my garden is not very big, so it would have been ridiculous. But I just wanted one. Because they look so cool. Your grandparents' church was getting rid of it right when you got your house, so you got it for free. That is nice. That is nice. Yeah, I wish... Actually, I don't wish we had a garden big enough to get one. But I do kind of want... one. Water Splash says, if you like Jurassic World, have I tried Prehistoric Kingdom? I haven't, to be honest, because I have never really been someone who, despite having a channel, I've never really been good with technology, and so gaming on the PC has always kind of gone over my head. And as far as I know, Prehistoric Kingdom has only been like PC. I don't think it's ever been on like a console. So I've seen it, and I really would have loved to have played it. Oh, that's so kind, Keegan. Welcome to stream, and thank you very much for the donation. That's really lovely. Just so sudden. I was really that caught me by surprise. Is this hunt for a future video? It's not, it's for the... Well, oh, actually, sorry. It is, yeah, it is. I'm sorry, I'm not really with it today, Keegan. Yes, it is for a future video. So I've found Kabuto and Aerodactyl so far. And then we've got Unown And after Unown, I will run like a randomizer for the... I think we've got 26 prehistoric Pokemon left that it could be. And that's how it'll work for the rest of the challenge. I'll spin the wheel. I'll either get a fossil shiny hunt, and I'll hunt that at the full odds, like I did with Kabuto and Aerodactyl. Or I'll get a different Pokemon, and I'll hunt it using Masuda method. So, so there you go. But yeah, thank you very much for the donation, and for joining. That's so kind. I hope you like the other videos as well. If that donation is anything to go by, I've got to assume that you do. So that's awesome. What was I saying now? I feel like I was talking about Prehistoric Kingdom, maybe? But yeah. Oh! And another one! Oh my goodness. That's so kind. Keegan. That's really nice, thanks, dude. I'm a bit taken aback. Too. Back to back. Oh well, I'm so glad that you love the videos. That's really nice. And I can't wait to make this one. It's going to be a lot of fun. I mean, we've obviously got a lot of shiny hunting left to do, because we're only up to the 3rd hunt, and there's going to be 8 overall, because this one's going to be like more like a badge quest. Actually, my first badge quest. I've never done one before. So yeah, but I'm hoping that we can get this finished by the time ZA comes around. I think we will. It just depends on how lucky or unlucky we get. But yeah. And Goja as well. Welcome to stream, Goja. How are you doing? Greetings from Poland. Nice. Well, welcome to stream, both of you, you and Keegan. And yeah, I'm just gonna go back to work because I feel like I completely have lost my marbles after the donations. They really took me by surprise, which is really kind. Thank you again, Keegan. I can't remember what I was saying about Prehistoric Kingdom. However, yeah, there you go. I'm not very good with, as I say, any kind of PC gaming. It just goes over my head. So I tend to, if something comes out on console, I will play it. I will really love it. And that's why I think Jurassic World Evolution 3 looks really good, because you can, I know they're doing like cross-platform, where you can kind of save other people's creations. Which is a really good idea. Really well needed for a game like that, I think. But yeah, there you go. Oh, that's cool then, Ethan. So it does end. So there's 4 zones in the game, each with 3 levels. At the end of each zone is a boss fight. So presumably at the end of zone 4 is the Necromancer. Haven't ever gotten that far though. Oh well, hopefully you can do soon. There was the high IV animation again, where it pans your character's face, kind of like comes into view, and then it goes to the Pokemon. I think that's what it is. I feel like I need to find that out for definite, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. And also we've got someone else as well, DJ Sanders, welcome to stream as well, and Houndoom Hunt. Oh my god, we've got so many new people today, which is really cool. Well, welcome to stream, everybody. DJ Sanders says, I find it so dumb that Auroras can't learn Aurora Veil. Yeah, I agree with that. That is dumb. That doesn't really make sense. Yeah, how weird. How weird. And Aurorus is such a cool Pokemon, isn't it? You know, it would really benefit from something like Aurora Veil. So yeah. If you find a marble on the floor, please mail it to Wayfarer Estate ASAP. Only a single marble, because I never had more than one to begin with. But today we're seeing the full effect of me, you know, just losing the only one that I had. Oh, no probs, Fasten. Well, very good to see you. Thanks for joining. And yeah, just obviously if you can only join stream and you can't chat and stuff, don't worry about it. We'll just drop you a message every now and again and make sure you're all good. But it is very good to see you. Water Splash says, as Prehistoric Kingdom is still in early access, it's not on console, but one might hope it could be rolled out, especially with the Xbox plans to integrate Steam. Oh, I didn't know they were planning on doing that. That's a good idea, isn't it? I mean, we've talked about this a little bit before. I just don't know what Xbox have been doing in recent years. I feel like they've just made some very strange decisions. Like, I used to always have an Xbox. And I don't know. I just kind of feel like they've not really made many good version exclusives in recent years. Like back when I was in high school, Halo was very good, and so was like Gears of War. But I feel like in recent years there's just not been that same version exclusive greatness from them. You know what I mean? They've PlayStation have been far better at bringing out actually good version exclusives. The Last of Us, Uncharted, Spider-Man. You know, it's stuff like that's just so much. I mean, even like Days Gone, just so much better. So I'm glad that they're integrating Steam, if that's what they're planning to do, because that's actually, like, it sounds more like a step in the right direction, to be fair. Because I have been starting to think, like, what is the point in getting an Xbox? I even remember reading that they were planning on I don't know if this has happened or if it will happen, but I seem to remember reading that they were going to give the version exclusives to everyone else. Like, you could start playing Halo on any platform and Gears on any platform, and I was thinking, but why would you buy an Xbox if that was the case? Because I would be thinking, well, PlayStation still have version exclusives, and Xbox don't have any exclusives, so I may as well get a PlayStation. But maybe that's just me, and maybe that's not. Maybe I'm misinformed. So I don't want you to all take my word on that. I don't want to be like spreading misinformation. But that was something that I read, and I thought, that's weird. That doesn't make sense to me. Ooh, Toby found a shiny in Violet, but it's stuck in a wall, so you can't catch it. That is brutal. That is really brutal. Do you know what's funny is I saw a video the other day by Shiny Catherine talking about shiny hunting on the Switch too, and I didn't realise something pretty massive, which was that you know when ghost Pokemon, like, they only spawn at like night. It might not just be ghost Pokemon, it might be other stuff as well, like Murkrow or whatever. But like they won't spawn in the overworld in the daytime. But if there is a shiny, apparently they will spawn. So she had this like thing. She had this section of the video where she was in Area 0 and she was hunting for Fluttermane. And what it would do was it would spawn in Pokemon that weren't shiny in the daytime, but they wouldn't appear on screen. They would just kind of like appear and then instantly despawn. So the shiny would then spawn in and not despawn. So she had like, I think she had like 8 shiny Fluttermane on screen at one time. It was like really mad. Really mad. Water Splash says Xbox don't want to make any exclusives anymore. If you remember correctly, it's directly connected to the Steam integration. There you go. It's just odd to me. Very odd. But I guess, I don't know. Maybe they do know what they're doing. Who knows? Skipper got an Xbox so that you can play more games on Game Pass. Yeah, Game Pass is really good, to be fair. I always enjoyed Game Pass, but I don't know. I just feel like if you're getting rid of your exclusives, to me that kind of suggests a bit of like a... It's just a weird thought process to me, because it's kind of saying, listen, like, if the competition comes up with a better Game Pass than what we're offering, you may as well go with them because they've got exclusives. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Zeke, welcome to stream, dude. No apologies necessary, but good to see you. You've not really missed much, to be honest. The start of the stream, I was a little bit. I would describe myself as like a bit groggy. I'm got a bit of brain fog today. But I feel like I've improved as stream's gone on. How are you today, Zeke? Water Splash says Game Pass is honestly amazing. New games from Xbox devs for free immediately after release. What can a gamer dream of more? I do remember it being great, to be fair. I do. Oh, good question, DJ Sanders. What's your favourite fossil Pokemon? Yours is either Cradily or Almaldo. I think mine is Cradily. Yeah, I just think it's a really good choice. Really cool. Really cool design. Really nice colours. Really nice shiny. I like that it's grass and rock typing. It's got some unique strategies with things like stockpile and spit up and stuff like that. So yeah, I like it. I'll go with Cradily. Ethan's work tonight is going to be so boring. You've got to watch a swim meet at your pool. Ah, so you're like a lifeguard. That... Yeah, that does sound boring, to be fair. However, it does sound more interesting than what my job is, which is like an office job. So I reckon I would probably swap with you if I could. Zeke's all good. Been a busy day at work, but luckily you're working from home today and tomorrow as your shower is being rebuilt. Oh, nice. So you totally don't play Pokemon in the background. None of us ever do. None of us ever do. We're all on company time, and when you're on company time, you would never, ever dream of doing that, would you? Never in a million years. So yeah. Do you know what though? I actually say that. My work has been so busy recently that I actually genuinely have not had... Even when I've been working from home, it's been like really thick and fast. Oh, it's horrible at the minute, I'm not going to lie to you. This might be why I've got brain fog as well, to be fair. Because I'm juggling about a million things, and it's not really fun. But I'm glad that you're working from home. It's great, isn't it? I love working from home. I wish I could do it all week. I used to be so productive as well when I'd work from home. I mean, literally last week, I was so busy in work, right, that was it Wednesday? I worked from home one day last week, and I got up at 6 a.m. And I worked until I think about 4:15. So, you know, just like, ugh. It really isn't fun at the minute. Oh, Skipper, you've got cameras looking at you while you're at your desk. Yeah. I don't like that though. That's bad. If there was cameras on me, I'd be fuming a little bit. I don't like the lack of trust. But I can understand. Yeah, no switch. James hopes for the unknown hunt that I get ? But then as I go to leave the room, the exclamation mark spawns on me. That would be that would be great, to be fair. I would also like that. Water Splash says, what kind of industry are you working in, if that's something you want to share? I don't mind sharing that. I won't go into specifics, obviously, as I'm sure you can understand. But I don't mind like saying what industry I'm in. So I do office work, 'cause it's not like I do, you know, I'm never working outdoors. I'm never really working on anything that's not a screen with a keyboard and mouse and stuff. Do you know what I mean? It's always like, just like, it's like more like administration than anything. And the field in which I would describe that I work in is like furniture related. So, and that's about all I could say, really. Now, I feel like I need to maybe take a pause for a second before we carry on to the next one, because I feel like I've got to draw. I don't want to draw too much attention yet. I don't want it to be a big deal, but I do have to say, Amelia, that is a bit of a out of left field thing to put in the chat, and I think that maybe what we should do is be keeping things a bit like light and airy. I am sorry that that's happened, but at the same time, you know, like, stream's not really for talk, you know, like talking about stuff like that, because it's kind of, it's a bit, I don't think people know how to respond to that. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. And I'm only saying it because that's not the first time that something like that's come up. And it's just a little bit, I don't know, it's just it's a bit difficult for me, and I think for other people in chat to kind of, you know what I mean? So, if you could just maybe keep things a bit lighter and not bring stuff up like that, like just like out of like total thinner, that would be appreciated. But there you go. I'm sorry to bring that up and change topics, but I just, you know. Right, so let's just restart. Let's forget about that. Rewind. Skipper says the cameras aren't pointed directly at you in a... Ah, okay, that's fair. I thought you meant, like, literally they had cameras on everyone's... Like, on everyone. I was going to say, that's That's a bit bad. That makes sense. That makes sense. Are the cameras in mine? I don't know if there is. I don't know if there is. There probably is somewhere, maybe. New law: Wayfarer measures and charts various desks all day. Well, you know, I can neither confirm nor deny, but it's not a million miles away. My sort of job, I can tell you my job, I think, without going into, because I don't think this would matter. My job relies on me kind of being very, like, I've got to be very good with, like, attention to detail. So I've got to, like, make sure, like, product information is correct. So things like prices and dimensions, and I kind of, like, create all the products that people then buy. So, like, I literally, like, make them from scratch. So yeah, and it is a pretty full-on job. Like, I'm like a I think I might have said this before, but I'm like a senior member in my team, so it's kind of, it's not just like a you know, it is quite a busy job, is what I'm saying. Zeke will share that you work in a supermarket head office. Oh, so when I tell you where I buy cookies from and it isn't the same supermarket, you're wounded. Oh, I'm so sorry. I feel awful. Yeah. I primarily shop at Tesco, and then I sometimes like to go to Marks and Spencer's a little bit, because it's great. They're both very good. Skipper thinks I work for IKEA. It's a good prediction. I'm not going to confirm or deny whether it's correct, because I feel like I can't, but for my own safety, you know. But yeah, there you go. It might be IKEA, or maybe you are so far away that it's like you're completely on the wrong track. Freedom says Leafeon is peak. For favourite evolutions, this is. But your favourite is Espeon. It's tough, this. I think I picked Umbreon as my favourite. But I must admit, I have a real soft spot for Leafeon and Glaceon. A part of me really wants to say that Glaceon is my favourite, but I think Umbreon is just, like, has always been my favourite evolution. Oh, nice, Skipper, fellow senior. I think I knew that, to be fair. But yeah. Just a couple of seniors. Yeah, something I never want to be is like a team leader. Like, I don't think I could do that. Which is weird, because I feel like a lot of the stuff that I do is probably team leader-esque. But, you know, just not. I just don't think that's something that I could really actually do. Oh my god, I didn't even realise Glaceon is pretty cool. I've only just got that. I had to read James's Human Comes In With a Pun to get it. Lily, welcome to stream as well. What am I playing? Shining Pearl. Sorry, I had to pause for a second then, because I thought, you've definitely been on these streams. So I'm surprised I thought you would have known, because it's the same stream. I've got Aerodactyl and Kabuto in the bottom left. Oh, James says Glaceon is discount Cryogonal, who is in turn a discount Regice. Yeah. Do you know what, Human? I didn't even clock the smirk because I don't know whether my glasses are actually sufficient. I feel like I can read the chat, but I sometimes miss the intricacy, like your guys' logos and stuff, or sometimes emojis. I completely misread them, and it's only later on when someone says something I go, oh yeah, I can see that now. Amelia likes Sylveon. Sylveon's a good one. A very good one with a very good shiny as well. Very nice shiny. Water Splash says, team leading can be very cool, or it can be a grown-up's kindergarten. And Sam says being responsible for other people is more difficult than you think many people believe, so don't blame me for not wanting to be a team leader. Yeah. I feel like it's weird because, like I say, a lot of my job is sort of already doing that. Like, a lot of what I do is, you know, saying to like the other people I work with, like, oh, can you do this and can you do that, and like, oh, I don't have time to do this or I don't have time to do that. Like, could you pick that up for me? And I do try and do a lot of like the more difficult stuff on my team, like from the people who aren't seniors, so I try and do like, I try and pick up all the more difficult stuff. However, at the same time that I'm saying that, what I don't think I would do very well with is like, you know, like yearly reviews and sort of like personal issues and like leave and stuff. I just don't think I'd be very good at all that. So so for me, I think my line is like where I am, and also I don't like doing the courses. You know, like I don't know if anybody is a team leader. I imagine you have to do like, at least I know at my place you have to do like team leading courses. You have to go with all the other team leaders and learn how to like manage people and stuff. But there's a lot of like, right, we're gonna do this team group activity, and that's gonna teach you to be a better team leader. And I'm just like not about that at all. Like in my current job, I feel very comfortable. Like if anybody said to me like, oh, like you've got to come and do this, I'd go, no, I'm not doing that. You know. So so there you go. DJ Sanders is Umbreon as well. High five. Twinning. And there you go, Water Splash. I don't think for me, I don't think my responsibility would be, I don't think I'd be good enough at that. So yeah. But also, like, I've got my YouTube, so I'm very, like, my work day ends at, 5. I'm done after that. And I feel like the higher up you get, the less you can say that. Do you know what I mean? So I've always been about a good work-life balance. And, yeah, that's just something for me that, like, I enjoy doing my YouTube too much, and I enjoy spending time with my wife too much, and I just, I don't really want to be, like, beholden to my, like, company calling me up at 8 PM saying, why have you not done this? You need to do this. Good guesses, Toby. Again, I'm not gonna say whether it's right or it's wrong, but it's it's certainly a good guess. Because you know those are, you've hit the nail on the head. You've picked two places with the word furniture in. So you never know, you could be right. Skipper says, your job requires all salary peeps to take leadership classes, even if they don't have any direct reports. Wow, really? I think I am lucky in that aspect. I don't really have to do any like courses, which is good. I kind of just go in, do my job. At 5 PM, I log off, you know? But at the same time, I also do, like I said last week, I was quite busy. And to make sure that I got everything done, I logged on at like 6 AM and I worked till 4:30. So there are instances where like I do go, I would say, above and beyond, even though that's not really my vibe. We've got some good guesses. Unown at 223 says James. Skipper says 224. Gotta get that Price is Right strat in there. And DJ Sanders says 240. You guys are being very positive. Very positive. Compared to my 7,500, that's like... that's crazy. If it ends up being that low, I'll be very happy. I'm very happy. I actually might go crazy. No probs, Freedom. Well, thanks for joining. It was good to have you, and thanks for the good luck as well. And have a great rest of your evening, or it might be daytime where you are. I don't know. So yeah. No problem, Skipper. Sam says you're staff manager by default, so you only really deal with holidays, as there's less than 10 of us there, but sometimes end up in charge and it feels like a big task. There you go, yeah. Is your, because yours is like family run as well, isn't it? I remember you saying that. Yeah. That's it with me, is like, there's certain things I don't mind being in charge of. I don't know, it's weird the way it works. In my head, there's certain things that stress me out way less than they should do. And there's other things that stress me out way more than they should do. So like, as an example, I literally can't imagine going doing one of them team leader courses, because I know that they do things like where they like all have to sing a song, and I would just die. Like I would be deceased. I couldn't do it. I would have to say, I'm not doing that. And if you don't like that, like, fire me. Because I can't, I'm not doing it. On the other hand, I could probably, somebody could say to me, like, right, you've got to get these 5 things done by, like, next week. And I'd be like, okay, I can do that. Like, I would rather do that than sing the song. So... you know, it's funny, isn't it, what stresses us out and what doesn't. Oh, DJ Sanders, that is a lot. 35 hours of you shiny hunting Starly. Human says, but Wayfarer, you already lost your marbles. Or marble singular, I suppose. True. That is true. James thinks if it happens at 777, the jackpot luck will hit me and I will turn into a Goldengo. Goldengo? Potentially. Who knows? I do think I'll be, like, ridiculously happy if I find this under odds. Because, I mean, just let's be honest, this is way slower than the fossil hunt. Like, I think we've literally... We would have found this many fossils in an hour, and it's been 2 hours. So the fossils were, like, twice as fast. So that's one. And the other part is just that it's unknown. Like, I know that it's not really going to be useful. So it's not even like... I don't know. I obviously want to find it, but at the same time, I know that when we do find it, it's kind of like... It really is going to be like, okay, I know this is going in the box at some point. So... I feel like I've lost... Oh, there it is. Julius, welcome to stream. Just hopped on to say hi. Hope you're doing great. Thank you very much. I am doing good, thank you. I am a little bit... I've said this a lot today, but I'm definitely not 100% with it. I'm a little bit... I've got a bit of brain fog today. I'm not really all there, but I am all good, thank you. And I hope you're doing great as well. You randomly found a shiny Mankey at full odds, like not even 2 minutes ago. You were really surprised. Very nice. Where did you find that? Like, what game was it in? Let's Go. Because I know you were playing Let's Go, wasn't you, last time I spoke to you? You got the Pidgey. There you go, Skipper. Skipper was acting manager for 3 months last year, and the buildings didn't burn down, so you think you're ready. If you've done it for 3 months and you know what I mean, and you were like quite confident, then it sounds like you are, to be fair, dude. Whereas like me, oh my god, if I was in charge for 3 months, I would definitely come away from that 3 months like with a lot less hair. I don't think I would cope very well. Oh, there you go, Sam. That's cool. I knew it was family run, but a little bit more lore. Your mum does the website stuff, aunt does accounts, and then you share everything else as needed. That sounds really, really awesome, to be fair. I'd love to work in like a little family run business like that. I bet that's like really like wholesome and nice. You know what I mean? Whereas like, I feel like when you work in a big company, it's kind of a bit more like, they say to you like, oh, you need to do this from now on, and you're like, really? Whereas I feel like if I was in a family-run business and my family said to me like, oh, we need to do this from now on, I'd be like, yep, no problem. Anything else I can do? You know, it's like a different vibe, isn't it? You feel like I've got to assume that you feel like you can, like you want to do more. Oh, Riri's back. Nice to also see none of the notorious gifters here to ruin the beautiful grey of your name. I don't think we've had a gifted. We've had a couple of donations and stuff, which has been really, really lovely. Very generous from the people who have. But you've even dodged, like, I don't think there's been any gifteds for a little bit. James has been looking for a shiny Mankey in Scarlet on and off for like forever. That's an unlucky one as well to not find, because I think Mankey are quite common, aren't they? From what I remember. I feel like I used to always see them running around. DJ Sanders says, your Let's Go Badge Quest team is all green shinies. You don't know how, though. It's funny that it does sometimes turn out that way. My Brilliant Diamond run was kind of similar, but instead of being green, they were all like a red kind of colour. Yeah, they all ended up being like shades of red. Like, I'm trying to think. I had Gyarados, Drapion, Infernape, Armaldo. Weavile wasn't like a red, but it was kind of like a pink. And what was the other Pokemon? I benched Roserade, Golem. I'm missing 2. What 2 am I missing? Can anybody think? Oh, that's frustrating. Oh, Spiritomb. Spiritomb wasn't red. But still, quite a few. It's funny how that happens. Julia says, yes, in Let's Go Pikachu on Route 3. And you're doing very well, very nice. You went out with your best friend today to a great burger place. It was way good. Nice! Oh, I'm glad you've had a nice day. A great burger place. You can't beat a great burger place, can you? Oh, me and my wife last week went to a... we went to a restaurant at like a mall. And they do Coke floats. And I have not had a Coke float in like years. And it was so nice. So good. Anybody else like a Coke float? Sam says it's really relaxed. Sometimes it's a battle to change things, but only because it's been that way for so long and change is scary. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It is. I'm very much a man of... I don't like change, really. Sometimes I like change. It depends on the context, but like by and large, someone says like, can you start doing this like tiny thing differently? And I'm like, ooh, no, because I do it that way for a reason. And changing that is going to really, you know, be bad for me. So let's not. It's tough. But it sounds nice. A relaxed environment. Everyone just chilling. But working hard. James likes root beer floats and used to make Dr. Pepper floats. That sounds good. That sounds really good, actually. I'm going to have to try a Dr. Pepper float. I have tried root beer once, and I just didn't really like it, but I don't know if that's because... I think we've talked about this before on stream. I don't know if that's because... like, there's different types of root beer, and it's, like, they're not all, like, the same. So maybe I just got, like, a bit of a rubbish one. Oh, thanks, James. Yeah, if anybody, again, if anybody is watching and you haven't liked the stream, please do, because it does help and it brings more people, and then we get more of us to, you know, chill and enjoy Pokemoning together. Good question, Julius. How long did it take for me to find Shiny Sandshrew? Just started the hunt. So... I think it... Oh, it's testing me, this. I think it was 512... A catch combo of 512. It was my longest one in that video. Which in itself is still not really all that long, but yeah. 512. It's a very nice shiny though. Definitely worth it. And if you are planning on evolving it, Sandslash is just great. And there you go. Julius as well. James has answered. Dr. Pepper, vanilla ice cream, and a little bit of cinnamon. Very nice. Yeah, the Coke floats we had, I think, were just Coke and ice cream. But yeah, like vanilla ice cream. Oh, Jim says that apparently root beer has got the same ingredient as certain medicine in Europe. So a lot of Europeans apparently dislike root beer. I did not know that. Interesting. Maybe that is why I didn't like it. I do remember it having a bit of like a medicinal taste to it. Basically, there's like a mall. The same mall that we got the Coke floats from, actually. And they have like an American sweet shop kind of store. And I think that's where I got the root beer from, but they only had like one type, one specific can. But I just remember we got back to like to our house and I was like, I just want to like try this straight away. I've always wanted to try root beer. I think I'm going to really enjoy this. And I took like one sip and I was like, oh no, that's not nice. No Pepsi Max. What type was it? Because if it's not A and W, it's trash. I honestly don't. I'll be honest, I can't remember because it was like, I think it was like 3 years ago now or something like weird like that. No, not 3. Maybe 2 years ago. I specifically remember because it was for we went for my wife's birthday. Yeah. And I remember getting it and I remember not liking it, but I don't remember what type it was or anything. But I'll have to try it again someday. Hmm. 211. In 2 hours and maybe like 5 to 10 minutes. It's slow, isn't it? It is quite slow. I do feel like Kamado is added on time. So there is a bit of a question of, do I just put Vespiquen in the first slot, like Ruben was saying? Because I mean, there wouldn't be anything, you know. I would swap out. I would battle with the other Pokemon, but it is a little bit like, I don't know. The trouble is Benny has the shiny sparkle, and then Benny also has pressure, which pops up on screen. Kabuto has the shiny sparkle, and then it has the little like where it moves around because its friendship's really high, and then it says like Kamado is awaiting your directions. Vespiquen wouldn't have either of those things, I don't think. Oh, actually, Vespiquen would have pressure, wouldn't it? So even Vespiquen wouldn't be a good option. I'd have to go and get another combi, I think. And I don't really want to do that. We'll see how long this shiny hunt goes on for, I guess. So... because all 3 of them are not good. But I also don't want to go and get something. Oh well. DJ Sanders is still shiny hunting Starly. Well, good luck. Good luck. I hope it's soon for you. James says Vespiquen has pressure. Yeah, there you go. Realised it at the same time, pretty much. Yeah. I mean, it's not awful. Like, we're probably going to get 500 encounters done today. Maybe. We'll see. We'll get to the end of the stream and we'll see how many encounters we did. And then we can work out whether that's feasible or not. Because I think if I can do 500 encounters per stream... for what? A total of... that's for like 5 hours. And then I can do... maybe in an 8-hour stream I could do like 750 then you could make the argument that in a week I would at least be doing 1,250. But that's, you know, that would take me a month to reach full odds, probably. Oh, high IV. But not a shiny. Yes, James, Yanmega's on the list, yeah. Because giant dragonflies were a thing, weren't they? So, I absolutely added that one. But I have not added all Pokemon that learn Ancient Power. Because I did think some of them were... I don't think... Like, Tangrowth just doesn't really feel like it belongs on the list. What else has Ancient Power? Mamoswine's on there. What else learns Ancient Power from those, like, level up ones? DJ Sanders says, what about Relicanth? Relicanth's on the list. Relicanth's on the list. Absolutely. Yeah, I think there's a pretty good selection. I went through the Pokédex and I went through the other available Pokemon in BDSP. There's 400, isn't there? Because it's the first, like, 4 generations are all available in these games. And I went through that whole list, like, quite a few times and narrowed it down to, like, you know, a good list, like, of Pokemon that I felt either were, like, canonically, undeniably prehistoric Pokemon. And then I added some in that were kind of, like, subjective. You know, you could maybe say that Aggron is ancient, but you could also say maybe it's not. You know, I feel like that's up to you. But then there were some that, like, I got some really good suggestions. So as an example, like, Calamari suggested maybe using things like Donphan and Misdreavus, because they're, like, kind of like the Paradox Pokemon. The Paradox Pokemon are based on... Sorry. Great Tusk and Fluttermane are based on them. So they would be kind of, like, representing the past Paradox Pokemon. And I was like, that's a really good idea, but I don't know if that will translate well to the video. I don't know if people will get that. So I didn't include them. I think, like, Gliscor was suggested, and I kind of, same again, I was like, oh, I don't really feel like that fits. So it's, again, it is a subjective list. Some of them people will undeniably be able to say, oh yeah, that is prehistoric, and some of them people might say, why did you add that? But that's the list. James says, did you know that the overall body plan of dragonflies hasn't changed since, like, the Carboniferous period? So they are, like, a perfect creature. I love dragonflies so much. They're so cool, aren't they? Like, I actually get very excited in real life when I see a dragonfly. Because they're kind of like, they're not, I don't think they're uncommon, but you don't see them all that often. And they're just so nice, so majestic. Oh, Bavaria, welcome to stream. How are you? You finally got your shiny Aaron. Yes, I remember. Because I think I replied to your comment on the Dynamax Adventures video. So congratulations. Very cool find. Amelia's guess for Shiny Unown is 325. 325 is a good one. Are we coming up now on the 223 and 224 that Skipper and James guessed? This is James's, 223. 224 was Skipper's. James is going to be fuming if 224 turns out to be Skipper's. Like if it turns out to be shiny. You're all good. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool tail, James. Oh my god, I'm literally like falling to pieces. I can't even speak. Don't know what's going on. Maybe not enough Pepsi Max. Maybe this is what happens when I cut Pepsi Max out. I say as I'm drinking Pepsi Max. Sorry, Skipper. Not quite. Fair enough, fair enough. Very says, next, I want to fill out my shield deck so I get the shiny charm. And then you can hunt Giratina and get the 1 in 1,000, sorry, 1 in 100 odds for it. Very nice. Yeah, great idea to be fair. That's what I would recommend if you can do it, because Dynamax Adventures becomes a lot better when you hunt at the 1 in 100 odds. It's just a bit too slow otherwise. Oh wow, Sam, that's cool. You've got a dragonfly in a block of resin at your work. You found it in your workshop, so decided to preserve it. That's awesome. Really cool. I love the way these Unown like come on screen. By the way, I don't know if anybody's noticed, but like the question mark kind of like floats onto the screen, and the exclamation mark like properly bounces. It's pretty appropriate. I haven't, James. No, I've not. Is it a new thing? Or is it an old thing? Yeah, that's a good idea, Bavaria. Yeah, it is. I would always I always pretty much transfer in stuff from home as well, because it's just there's nothing wrong with like catching them all in a certain game if you've got the time for it and stuff. You know what I mean? Like that's, if you want to do that, that's fair. And it does it is good for like, they've got shiny rewards now, haven't they? Where you can get like shiny Keldeo and Meloetta and things like that. So that's actually a really good, like a good way of doing it. But I just think that by and large it's just better just transferring them in from home, and then you can do the things that you actually really want to do. So I'll give it a listen later on, James, for sure. For sure. Some says you really need to trim the excess and polish it up, but it came out really well. Nice. So it's like a new, is it like quite a new thing then? Nice, Bavaria. Great shout. Yeah, I've finally kind of organised my boxes a little bit more. I actually got around to doing the I don't have the full living dex completed, but I have got quite a lot of Pokemon now registered. The other night I had a bit of spare time, and I kind of spent it just organising my boxes and getting everything like ready and set up, because like when we do the Indigo Disc, I want to complete the Pokédex like straight off the bat. But I'm going to transfer in the ones that I need, and then what I'm going to do is... Sorry, no, I'm going to transfer everything in, and then anything that I didn't get transferred in and didn't count, I'm going to pick up in the game itself, and then that will, again, contribute towards my like actual living dex. So it's a good idea, really. I can understand why people would want to do it individually, like per game, like I've said, but I'm always more of a fan of doing it that way. Hmm. 2.5 hours have passed already. Quite quick, to be fair. Tonight's stream. I feel like I always look and I'm like, oh god, we've been streaming for that long? That's not how long it's felt like, but especially tonight. Do you know what? We're not quite there, but I think we might be doing about 100 encounters an hour. Which is pretty mad. I'm going to try something. I'm going to put a timer on from when... So if I do... Now. And I'm gonna try and time how many encounters we can get in a minute. So that's 1. But obviously we've got to throw Kabuto. Wait for the shiny sparkle. And the little... run. That was about 24 seconds. So we're doing probably like 2.5 encounters per minute. Which would mean we're doing about... Wait, no, that can't be right, though. No, we're not doing 2.5 encounters per minute. We're doing, like... It's still going, hang on. Let me run away from this. So it's about 1 minute and 12 seconds for 3 encounters. Which isn't awful, but it doesn't feel like that's translated, because I feel like I should be on more on the counter than what I'm on. You know what I mean? Like that. I should be on more than 242 if that's how many we've done. But maybe I've just... Sorry, if that's how many we're doing. Because what is... 1 minute and 10 seconds-ish. So every 6 minutes we do... No, every 7 minutes we do 18 encounters. I think. I don't know. I just feel like we should have done more than what we have. But maybe I'm just miscounting. James... Oh, hang on, no. I've missed. Bavaria's guess for Shiny Unown is 587. 587 is a good guess. I like that. I like the positivity. Everybody's been quite positive. Everyone seems to think this is going to appear quite quickly, which is, I hope you're all right. I hope you're all right. And James asks, does Slugma count as a bug? Because it's a bug, but not a bug type. I have no idea. I have no idea, to be honest. I think that's one for... That's not one for man to decide. That's one for the gods. Oh, Skipper's back. Welcome back. Your new guess is 96,848. That is brutal. Is your new guess then that I won't have a channel anymore? I'll be out of this realm. Human wouldn't count it as a bug for themed hunting. Skipper's guess is that I will get this shortly after the heat death of the universe. Excellent. I was hoping to get it just before, but I can probably cope with just slightly after. You know, like only if it's just slightly after the heat death of the universe, then yeah, I can probably do that. Oh, sorry, James. Nad played. Soon as your question got an answer in progress. I think I said I don't know if I would. Oh no, here's what I said. I said I don't think that's one for man to decide. I think that's a question for the gods. Whether Slugma is a bugma. That would be my thoughts. I don't feel qualified to make that decision. But Human does. Human said that they think for themed hunting they wouldn't count it as a bug. And thanks, Skipper. The daily reminders definitely help. We definitely see an increase, I reckon, in likes when people say, "Come on, guys, give a little like." Oh, I've lost my chat. Hang on. There we go. Do you know what? It's still. I know I've said this like a couple of times now, but I really can't get over the fact that I'm gonna find this shiny and it's gonna be like almost immediately useless. I even thought the other day, oh, this is perfect timing actually, because we're going to be going into the fighting gym, and Unown is a psychic type. So actually, maybe it's really good timing that it's decided to appear. And then when I actually thought about it, I went, oh, but it can only learn hidden power, and that is not necessarily psychic. So it's not actually even useful against the fighting gym. I do kind of, I'm holding out a little tiny smidgen of hope that it has ice hidden power, and that I can somehow engineer some sort of ridiculous circumstance where it takes down Cynthia's Garchomp. I don't necessarily know that that's possible, but it would be pretty cool. And if it's not ice and it's something like, I don't know, electric. I suppose electric wouldn't be too bad for that would help me against weak Gyarados, maybe. Maybe. That's assuming it doesn't get knocked out in a single hit. But we'll see. Skipper says, shinies aren't meant to be useful, they're meant to be cool. True, you are right, they are meant to be cool. That is, you're spot on. You are spot on. But there is that added challenge in this run, isn't there? I only get 8, and I've got to build a team that's going to take on the Elite Four and Cynthia. I need good Pokemon. And this one is not necessarily good. Oh, good question, Amelia. Does Legends Arceus run smoothly on the Switch too? I actually watched a video about this the other day. Apparently, Arceus was always capped to 30 frames per second. So it can't really go any higher on the Switch than on the Switch 2 than it could on the Switch 1. But it does kind of like make the overall experience just a little bit smoother, because the instances where maybe it would run a little bit under 30 frames per second, it kind of it cuts that out and it just goes, it's like a complete, not complete, it's like a consistent 30 frames per second. But Arceus for me kind of always ran pretty well. What I will say is the visuals probably won't change all that much, which is I don't know, is to be expected really, I guess, isn't it? Because it's not really it's not been given an update, as it, you know, it's not like Scarlet and Violet where it's been given this huge boost. It is just same old Legends Arceus. Probably boots up a lot quicker. Same as BDSP. And I also, BDSP probably is probably another one that there would have been instances where maybe the frames did drop a little bit, and I bet the Switch 2 just kind of cuts that out so that it is like consistently smooth. But again, there's not really much of a difference, is there? Skipper says, real question would be how bad the popping is. Do you mean like where like the Pokemon appear out of like nowhere? Because I've got to imagine that hasn't changed, because again, they've not really updated anything, have they? It'll be more just like the underlying the underlying stuff that we just don't really like even see or hear about. Like I said, like frames and just like a slight improvement to like the way it looks, but only slight. Like trees and stuff, yeah. Yeah. I've really not been on Legends Arceus since I got the Switch 2, so I couldn't say. But for sure we could I mean, I knew you were gonna say, you said you might have a look later on. I might have a look later on as well. Oh, for it, welcome to stream. How are you? How are you doing? Sorry. A wild furret has appeared. Go for alligator. Don't try and kill him. Oh, nice for it. Setting up a full odds Dream Team quest in Scarlet. Very nice. Well, good luck for that. Ooh. I am starting... Well, I've started Unown. It is quite slow, I'm not going to lie. We've been going for 2 hours and 40... I'd say about 2 hours and 40 minutes at this point. And 266 is the encounters that we've done. I might have a look later on how many encounters we did on like the fossil streams. Like we'll see how many encounters I get of this by the end of this, like probably about 5 hours. And then we'll see how many I got from the fossils. And we'll see if there's any sort of world in which it's feasible to keep going in the way that we're going. I have a feeling that some of the fossil streams, I did about 750 encounters in like 5 hours. That would be my guess. And if that is the case, I think we'd be okay to keep doing it like this. Because that would only be... If I can get 500 by the end of tonight, that would only be 250 less per stream. And I don't think that's too bad, really. Especially if I can do a little bit of, like, shiny hunting off stream as well, to boost that. But I guess we'll see. Oh, Jake, welcome back. No apologies necessary. Had to nip out for the last hour. Have you missed anything? Not so far. No, nothing really. Unknown's still not been found. The only thing we've kind of worked out is more so like how slow the encounters actually are. Because it does feel like I'm spending more time on this one than I was on the fossils. Which is what I was just kind of saying, was that I'm going to see how many we get by the end of today's stream, and I'm going to compare that to how many we got at the end of each of like the fossil streams to see, you know, over the course of 5 hours, is it that I'm literally getting like half as many encounters, or is it just like a couple of hundred? If it's a couple of hundred, I think I can put up with it. I think that's not too bad, but yeah. We shall see. I'll probably be able to do a little bit tomorrow, like off stream, and then we've got Sunday, which is a big long 8-hour stream. So hopefully, you know, there's room for me to get something there. And then I don't know what my streams are going to be like over the next couple of weeks, because I've got some... I mean, next week's not too bad. I've got like a walk for someone who... I think I've talked about this before, but like someone I knew who passed away last year, and we do like... He worked at my place, so we do like a walk now for him. So I've got that next week. So next week's not too bad because I still should be able to stream. The week after, I've got like a couple of things going on. And then the week after that, I've got a couple of things going on. So I'm going to have to try and sort out scheduling soon. But the good part of that probably will be that you guys will... Even if I don't schedule them right now, I'll schedule them like... When I do get around to scheduling them, I'll schedule them like way in advance, so you'll probably be able to see most of July. Do you know what I mean? Maybe not all of July, but at least a good bit of it. For it, just needs to beat Brassius, and then you can buy all the ingredients you need for a dark encounter level 2 sandwich. Very nice. What are you hunting for? Did I miss that? Yeah, what are you hunting for it? Yeah, like Jake says, like Jake always says, it only takes one encounter. You spot on. It does. That's it, isn't it? It's like, you know, it could be. I'm not feeling too positive about it being early. I feel like you guys are feeling quite positive. I'm a bit more. I think it's gonna go over odds this one. But you're spot on. It only takes one. No problems, Water Splash. No apologies needed at all. But welcome back. For its first hunt is Mass Shift. You forgot to say. No problem. Oh, that's a good first one to go for. I like that. And Water Splash also says, anyone else hyped for the Pokemon Go Global Go Fest on the weekend? I am. I don't think I'm going to go out and do anything for it because I am streaming on Sunday. And on Saturday, I have got some house stuff to do. However, I'm going to at least play it because I've bought the pass because I've never had a Volcanion before and I need one for my living decks. Like, it is one of those Pokemon that I got Marshadow last year. I'm still really annoyed at myself because I could have got them in Sword and Shield from, like, the events they had. And to be honest, I have a bit of a sneaky feeling that certain Pokemon that are usually not offered in the games might show up in ZA. But we'll see. But yeah, there you go. Are you doing anything for it? Water Splash, are you going out with some friends, or are you going to like any events? Oh, fair enough for it. You've got one spot on the dream team. You're not sure what's going to fill it, so you've got your targets are Maschiff, Frigibax, Tatsugiri, Fluttermane, Pawniard. I mean, I'm biased. Severely biased. But I love Farigiraf. I think it's just one of the best Pokemon ever. That'd be my suggestion, but I don't know what I don't know what you're wanting. Chick says, as long as the encounter number is not 11447799. Oh god, no, hopefully not. As much as I love that number, I don't love the thought of that. Oh, Danny, welcome to stream. How are you doing? I hope you've been all good. It's good to see you. Oh, nice, Water Splash. You're going out with the wifey for some shiny hunting and some raids. The bank account is already crying. Oh, well, that sounds... Hey, listen, that sounds like a lovely day. Enjoy yourself. Make sure you enjoy yourself. Oh, you have a great time. And hopefully, I will be able to get Volcanion by sitting at home. I think it's pretty much a guaranteed thing, isn't it? I'm pretty sure you open the game and it's like, here's Volcanion. But I can't fully remember. Might need to just go out for like a little walk and do something, but we'll see. That's fair for it. That's fair. Have you got any overarching kind of ideas of what you want, or are you just like totally not sure? Nice, Danny. You're doing well. Starting your shiny hunt on Articuno again. It's been rough. Already been doing it for the past 4 months. That is pretty brutal. I hope I hope you get it soon. 4 months, that is a long time. I can understand why that is pretty rough. Are you doing that in... Was it in Let's Go that you're doing that? Oh, nice, Skipper. Oh, well, listen, drive safe, dude. And thanks for joining, and I will speak to you again soon. And thanks for the good luck as well. Totally not sure for it. But maybe Iron Bundle? Iron Bundle would be pretty cool. Good shout. Unique, isn't it, as well? It's like a, it's a Paradox one. Water says it will be hard. The weather will be most probably killing. The good thing is that we've been in Paris 2 weeks ago for the in-person, so less shiny goals, more relaxing. Nice, that sounds great. I heard that Paris was really hot because someone, I don't know if you've heard of Rhyperion. He does like Pokemon videos as well on YouTube. He went to Disneyland Paris the other week, and I remember he was saying it was roasting. Absolutely roasting. No problems, James. Enjoy shiny hunting in Legends Arceus for a bit. And yeah, we'll hopefully see you again soon. Well, thanks for joining, dude. Danny has been hunting in Let's Go, but the luck is just not there. You for real thought it was not possible for a while. Do you know what? You do start to think that. When we did the Motorstoke hunt, I can't tell you how many people said, like, is this shiny locked? Like, are you sure that this is available? And I knew that it was, but it got to a certain point where I was like, has something changed? Like, it was, you do get like that. I think it's quite natural. Would totally agree for it. Totally agree. More penguins, please. Oh, Wreckers, welcome to stream. It's good to see you. How are you? And Water says the Volcanion is an easy one in go. It shouldn't be time restricted. If it's the same tasks, then it's easy go. Some eggs and some raids. The rest is doable from home. Awesome. I thought so, to be fair, because I remember last year when I went out for Marshadow, I kind of put the whole day aside for like going getting it, because I was like, I need to get this while I can. And I remember I got it like within like an hour, and I was like, oh, I probably didn't have to go out like this, because I went to like a mall where they had like events on and stuff, and there was loads of people playing, so it was kind of it was just made a lot easier. I think the spawns were like really increased, and it was dead easy to complete tasks. You have to talk to Ball Guy to unlock Motorstoke shinies. Yes. Oh, do you remember those conversations? The doubt. The doubt we had. Well, I think the doubt I had. Danny says the real feeling of shiny hunting, starting to doubt if it's possible. That is it. When you're getting into that territory of being like, is this shiny locked? Is this bugged out? Is there some sort of is there a reason I'm not getting it? That's when you know you're standing in the odds, as Absol would say. What says the weather in Paris was for sure crazy. On the Friday, the park adventure got closed because of a thunderstorm. But you got an extra 3 hours of city play. Else just crazily hot. I don't think that would have been fun. I wouldn't have been wanting to be out in the heat. And thanks for the good luck with Volcanion as well. Yours was an amazing 12/10/10 IVs. Well, do you know what? I honestly just want it just to sit in home. Just so that I can be like, oh, there's another one ticked off in the living decks. I've finally got a Volcanion. Volcanion's a weird Pokemon anyway. It's never really felt like a Pokemon to me. It feels like a One of those Pokemon that almost borders on like Digimon territory. We have said this before about other ones. Like Beheeyum kind of feels like that for me as well. Yeah, but I think specifically Volcanion, I just, every time I look at it, I'm like, it doesn't really look like a Pokemon to me, that. For it had to reread the count several times on your first stream when you joined during Motorstoke. It was wild, wasn't it? It was. I really, really hope that if I ever get that unlucky again, it's years from now. Like, I don't want to go that far for a shiny hunt again. That was just insane, really. I wouldn't mind it happening, but I just don't want it to happen for a long time, you know? I feel like I've been unlucky enough. Reckons is a bit jealous of the talk of the hot weather in the grips of winter here in Australia. Yeah, someone else joined from Australia and was telling us about that. It's so surreal. It's so surreal to like think that you guys are like in that right now. It's just weird, isn't it? So bizarre. Is it awful as well? Good question, Water. I'll be honest, I don't think I will. I'm not really a big Go player. I do like it. The trouble is just that I play so much of like the main games that I don't really have time to play it like effectively. And I think that's the thing with Go is you've got to play it quite a bit, haven't you? And like really get in on it to make good use out of it. But I've just never really kind of fully got into it. I know when I was younger, I did used to do quite a lot of walking. Like I joined up for Go pretty much as soon as it came out. And I remember I would like walk all over the place, hatching eggs and like, you know, defeating gyms and stuff. But I just don't think. I don't know. I just don't think it, like, I remember it didn't really make all that much of a difference. I remember thinking that I would spend quite a lot of time playing Go, but I wouldn't really get anywhere with it. And I think that's probably because I wasn't going out quite regularly to, like, hotspots where there were a lot of Pokemon and there were a lot of raids going on. I kind of just stuck around my, like, hometown. And that doesn't really, you know, you need more than that, I think, don't you? Rekka says everyone thinks it's hot all the time. It currently feels like the temperature is 2 degrees. That's wild. To be honest, I kind of did think it was like that. I thought, I don't know. I'm not very good with stuff like this. I feel like a lot of the time just don't have a clue what's going on. But I am kind of surprised to hear that it's like that. Water says, Go takes a crazy amount of effort, but your wife and you actually started it together to spend some more time and move more, and for that it's actually golden. That's really, like, really lovely, really cool. It's a great idea, to be fair. Great idea. And what a nice thing for you to share as well. I think the thing I share with, I mean, I do spend a lot of time with my wife, but I think the thing that like we share is because my wife's not really into like Pokemon. So the thing that we share is you might laugh when you hear this. Have you ever heard of the Real Housewives programs? That's pretty much like we watch that together quite a bit. That's like our shared thing. I only started watching that like not recently, but like in the last, I'd say in the last like 6 months or so. But it's actually quite good. Level Up's welcome to stream, and Dupe Bro as well. How are you both? You all good? Hey, Danny's the same. You got the same with your girlfriend. Watching all those drama reality shows on Netflix. Do you know what? I've never really liked reality TV. I've kind of always struggled with it. Like when I was younger, a lot of people liked watching like Jersey Shore, and I don't know if anybody's heard of like Married at First Sight. And I just never really liked it all that much. I think the only thing I liked was I don't know if anybody's heard of this, and like this is from the UK, but it's called Don't Tell the Bride. That's a good one. But yeah, like I never really watched any of the other ones. But oh my god, the Real Housewives programs, I just like, they're infuriating to watch in some senses, because it's just a lot of people with so much money that they just complain about like nothing. But like at the same time, it's just fun to watch. Sometimes you're sitting there and you're going, what are they even fighting about? Like, why are they even complaining? Nothing's even happening. Why are they fighting? And then sometimes you're like, oh no, I agree with them. That was a really sly move. I don't know why they did that. It's great. Great stuff. And I think, what else? Oh yeah, the Don't Tell the Bride one that I was talking about was it was a show where basically they would get a man and a woman on who were going to get married, and the man would have to plan the wedding. So they would get money for the wedding that they were going to have, the dream wedding. And so the TV studio would give them like, say like £15,000 or something like that. They'd give them like quite a lot of money to plan the dream wedding. But the woman would have very specific ideas of how they wanted the wedding to be. And what they would do is they would give the money to the man, and they would say to the man, you've got to plan the wedding. And he would 9 times out of 10 make the worst wedding possible. And the reality TV show was just like basically watching them fight, as you know, the woman understandably was like, why have you done what you've done? And I'm talking things like men being so clueless and doing things that you just like, oh my god, that poor woman. Things like there was one man that made the wedding into an obstacle course where like all the guests and the bride's wedding dress was like sports gear for her to go on this obstacle course, and then at the end of the obstacle course was where they would get married. And you just like, and the woman's like sitting there going like, oh, I want like a traditional wedding, like I just want something really like nice and beautiful where everyone can like enjoy, and like it'll be in a church. And the man's like, yeah, I'm gonna spend all the money on a stag do to Vegas, and probably we just like find like any old place to get married in. And you just like watching like, oh my god, how are these people going to actually get married? So many of these must have ended in divorce because it does not bode well. Oh, now I don't want to butcher the pronunciation. Is it Weeprix? Welcome to stream. I did see your comment the other day saying that you love the videos, so welcome. I'm glad you've been able to make it to a stream. How are you today? What says sharing shows and games with your partner is amazing, especially if you can get to know things you never would have looked into otherwise. Yeah, 100%, 100%. I would agree. And it's just nice to take an interest in each other's interests, isn't it? You know? Really nice. Rekka says, don't tell the bride was a great show. The guy who chose to get married on a roller coaster when his bride was scared of them was a classic. That's what I mean. It was just ridiculous, wasn't it? When you really think about it. Some of the worst husbands ever made were on that show. For sure. How many encounters do I predict this will take? It's a good question. I think it's going to be over odds personally. My guess would be I don't like saying it, but I do think it's going to be like 7,500. However, a lot of people have guessed that it's going to be a lot earlier than that. A lot of people have said, you know, less than 1,000. So I don't know. I'm not confident, but my audience is. Oh, Lynx, welcome to stream. Long time no see. It has. Oh, excuse me. I'm all good, thank you. I am all good. I'm a little bit tired. A little bit. I've not really been 100% with it this stream. I've got a bit of brain fog going on. I don't really know why. I think maybe I'm just a little bit tired from work and stuff. But I am all good. How about you? How are you doing, Lynx? It's good to see you. Oh, Danny says, do I have the Switch 2, by the way? Yes, I do, actually, yeah. This is on the Switch 2. What we're playing now. I pre-ordered it because I really wanted to obviously play ZA when it comes out. And I'm actually going to stream ZA when it comes out. I'm going to play it like live for the first time on stream for like a week. We're going to have like a full week where I just stream like every day or every night and just play ZA. So that's going to be nice. But yeah, so I wanted to pre-order it because I wasn't sure whether or not it would like be in stock later in the year. So I really wanted to get ahead of the curve. So yeah, I've got it. Scarlet and Violet are really good on it. But I'll be honest, I haven't really used it yet, you know what I mean? Like, properly, because the real benefit for me is... Oh, why did I do that? The real benefit for me is going to be either when we play the Indigo Disc, Scarlet and Violet is going to play so phenomenally well, or it's going to be ZA. So, all good stuff for me. And thanks, Lynx. Yes, I will. I definitely need an early night tonight, I think. But I'm sure by the weekend, for the weekend stream, I'll be back to normal. And I'm glad you've been well as well. You've just played some Minecraft Story Mode. I've never played Minecraft Story Mode, but it does look fun, to be fair. Am I right in saying that Minecraft Story Mode is like Telltale Games, kind of, where you like choose story options and you choose the way that like what your character says and things like that? A nice level up, so you'll definitely watch that Legends EA. It's going to be so great. Nice, thank you very much. Yeah, it is going to be really fun, especially just playing the game. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the time now when I stream, it's shiny hunting, or it's, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really do a lot of streaming where I actually play the game. So I think that'll be really nice, really, really fun. But you know, it's still a while away yet, isn't it? We've got until 16th of October. So I mean, it's not. It is a while away, but it's not. It's not like a ridiculous amount of time away. Oh, new sub. New sub. Yeah, it would. Three and a bit months, 3.5 months ish. I suppose that is quite a long time, but it's not like. I feel like that's gonna. Fly by. To be quite honest. Right, I'm going to get to 350 encounters, and then I'm going to go and take a little bit of a break, because I could do with another drink. And I could do with a snack as well. I feel like I probably need a bit of sugar or something. So yeah. I'll get to 350, we'll take a break, I'll come back, we'll do, hopefully, another 150 encounters. I don't know if I will actually get to 500 tonight. I would like to say that I'll get to 500 tonight, but I just don't know. I just don't know. Oh, I don't know, Danny. I think there will be a Gen 5 remake, but it might. I think it's going to be not. I think it's going to be ZA, then maybe Gen 10, and then Black and White remakes. But we'll see. And no probs, Wreckers. Nice to see you again for at least a little bit. Take care, enjoy work as much as you can do. And hopefully I'll see you again soon. But it is good to see you. And Ruben, welcome back as well. Thanks for asking how I'm feeling. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Like I say, I still feel a bit. I definitely still feel a little bit brain foggy. But I'm going to take a break at 3:50. I'll go and get a drink and a snack, and hopefully that'll perk me up for the last bit of stream. And I'm sure by the weekend I'll be feeling better. I think I just need like a good sleep, you know? Maybe that's what it is. How about you, Ruben? Are you doing all good? Oh, nice, Sam. Good plan. You've got noodles to cook because you're a simple man with simple taste. Do you know what? I love a bit of. I don't know what noodles you've got, but I love just a bit of like simple food. You know what I mean? I'm very, very plain when it comes to food. Like I can just eat chicken and rice and like it. Do you know what I mean? Like that's genuinely what I'm like. If I get a burger, I'm happy with just cheese on it. Doesn't have to be any sauce or any lettuce or any, like, just cheese will do. So yeah, I'm well on board with that. Level ups, how long do I think the stream is going to last for? Just probably till about 10:30. So there's another hour and 45 minutes left. Yeah, an hour and 45. Now, whether we can get 150 encounters done in that hour and 45, who knows? Nice, Ruben. Looking forward to the weekend too. Yeah, me massively. I really can't wait for the weekend. I feel like this week has been a particularly busy week, so it's just gonna be nice to just chill. Amelia, you're exhausted. Me too. Me too. Life's busy, innit? Life's busy. Jake says can't beat beans on toast. You can't. You can't. I do like a good beans on toast. I forget how much I like beans on toast until I have it, and then I'm like, oh, why don't I have beans on toast more often? It's great. I'll tell you what else is good. Might be a bit controversial, but if you like beans on toast, difficult to do this because Philadelphia goes off really quickly. But if you get a bit of Philadelphia and put it on your beans on toast, like just put it in the middle of your beans, let it like melt a little bit. Oh, it's good. It's good stuff. Oh no, humans been swayed by the rice. Just enjoy your spaghetti. Forget about it. Oh no, level ups, you gotta go at 9. Well listen, you can always if I don't find it, then you've not missed anything. And I don't think I'm gonna find it, let's be honest. And if I do find it, I'll change the title to say like, oh, we found our shiny Unown, so you can always catch up on it if you do want to. Maybe Jake, another mini heatwave in the UK. It wouldn't surprise me. I feel like it's been just hot non-stop, hasn't it, recently? Even when it's been like raining, it's still been quite hot. Danny says, beans on toast is that good as a Dutchie, you're curious. So what I would say is when we say beans, I wonder whether other countries think we mean like just like plain beans, or do you know what I mean? We have these like, do you have Heinz beans where you live, Danny? Where it's like, it's beans in tomato, like a tomato sauce. Oh dear, human, you've fully been swayed. Goodbye, spaghetti. Well there you go then, Danny. Yeah, if you get the ones with like the tomato sauce in, that is basically what we have with toast. So I suppose you do know what it is, because I always think, do people from other countries think it's weird because it's like, because I would think it's weird if it was like plain beans without like the sauce. I'd think like, oh, that is odd to have that with toast. But I promise you, if you've got beans with like tomato sauce, I would say I think it's pretty good. It is pretty good. Try and give it a go. See what you think. You might not like it, to be fair. If you can get Heinz beans, even better if you can get Heinz beans that come with Richmond pork sausages. Have them with some toast. It's good stuff, I promise you. You haven't cooked the spaghetti yet is the problem. Yeah, it's too late, isn't it? The spaghetti's gone. Your head's been fully turned. Oh, I said I was going to take a break at 3:50. What am I doing? Autopilot? Whoops. Right, I'm going to go and take a quick break. I'll get a drink. I'll get a snack. I'll come back. We'll carry on. And I will catch up with chat then, rather than catch up with chat now, because I feel like every time I catch up with chat, it ends up carrying on, and then I end up like never taking a break. So I'll be right back. I'll be right back, not right brack. I think I actually might be broken. There might be a real problem. I will be right back, and we'll carry on for the last 148 encounters. Hopefully we can get to 500. See you in a minute. I am back, and I bring Jaff cakes, which is great. Oh, great stuff. Oh, honestly, I can't tell you how not with it I am today. I just filled up my glass of Pepsi, and was walking back through the living room, and spilled, like, not the whole thing on the floor, but spilled like at least a little bit on the floor. You know when you just like, I was walking. And, like, I stopped to give Bucky, like, a little pat on the head. And as I stopped, the Pepsi, like, came out and went over the top. Just, like, I don't know what... I've got no hand-eye coordination today. So, let's eat some Jaff cakes. Let's get a bit of sugar back in the system. Mmm. So good. So good. And I'll catch up on chat as we're going. Oh man, the bad thing is I've only got 3. I could eat like a pack of Jaff cakes right now, I think. Maybe I've been like possessed or something. Maybe that's what the brain fog is. And the incessant need to eat. I'm so hungry. So, I'll catch back up on chat. Danny said that English breakfast is still a bit skeptical to you. Sorry. Also Thursday. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I feel like that's the thing, isn't it? When you're in when your country doesn't do something and other countries do, it always seems a bit strange, doesn't it? It always seems a bit strange. So I can understand why, especially beans on toast. Beans on toast in particular is one of them things where I know we like it, but I do get why other people think it's a bit odd. And you are all going to think that I'm an absolutely awful human being when I tell you what I used to eat after my, like... When I was, like, more into, like, drinking beer, and I used to go out drinking, and I'd come home and I'd go to sleep, and I'd wake up the next day and I'd be, like, really hungover. My hangover food was, oh, it's so bad. I think it's really bad. It was like a cold tin. I didn't even heat it up. A cold tin of, like, Heinz beans. With like a pint of milk. How bad's that? It's shocking. Honestly, that's real. I do not have any problem if you decide that you want to unsubscribe right now, because that is awful. And you know what? But it worked. It was really good. I would always feel so much better after it. Bad's that? But I do agree with... I can see that Sam says Branston beans are a very close second to Heinz. I would agree. Yeah. Branston's pretty good. Ryuki's back. Welcome back, Ryuki. Zeke. Oh no, I missed Zeke's message saying do the full moon, half moon, total eclipse recreation. Gutted. I should have. I wish I'd seen that now. I was too eager. I just wanted to eat Jaffa cakes. Oh, I didn't want to check the summary. Zeke says stop it. Cold beans and milk. That's gross. Jake says that's wrong. Oh god. Nobody's happy with it. It is pretty gross, to be fair, but I tell you what, it was honestly, it was great. It was great. I'd get a bowl, and I would open the tin of beans, just pour the beans in the bowl, I'd eat the beans, and then I'd pretty much down the pint of milk, and it would just like settle me. If you're ever hungover, you know, maybe try it and see how you feel. Because it used to work for me. I would always feel better after that. Everyone's got their own hangover cure. Has anybody else got a hangover cure? There must be one or two other people that have got something that you have. I can see Jake said, well, Zeke said, Dix, we're gonna get a cold beans and milk member rank. Jake says, if you'd have said cold beans with hot milk, I'd have unsubscribed right here. To be fair, hot milk would have been awful. Hot milk would have been awful. I would have fully understood. No, I'm not a hot milk kind of guy. But cold beans, you know, maybe don't knock them till you've tried them. They're actually not that bad. Although, would I eat them if I was? No, actually, I haven't just eaten them when I was hungover. I also eat them when I'm not feeling well. Like if I've got like an awful sore throat or something in like winter. That's like a soothing kind of combination. I'm just digging, Anna. It's not getting any better, is it? I'm trying to get out of this situation, trying to make it sound better, and I think I'm just making it sound worse, because I think when it was a hangover cure, there was at least some level of understanding. I feel like now I've said that I eat it when I'm sick as well. It's... never mind. What's your favourite EV evolution? It's a good question. I think mine, I think I said before, it's probably Umbreon for me. But I have a real soft spot for Leafeon and Glaceon. Like I could easily or I could definitely have either of those as my favourites as well. They're really cool. See, watching that subscriber count drop. Whoops. Danny says, I'm going to try and convince my girlfriend with this. Always, when you're under the weather, you need to drink ginger and honey tea, but if you propose this, you think you'll get beat up. Do you know what? To be fair, that my wife will feel very validated when I tell her this later on. Because she's walked in and seen this and been like, oh, that's terrible. Why are you eating that? And I'm like, it's alright. It's my hangover drink, or it's my... Do you know what I mean? It's not my hangover drink. It's my hangover combo. My cure. So she'll definitely feel validated when I tell her that everybody on stream said that was not a good combination. However, I'm telling you, go try it, or don't try it if you absolutely really hate it. But if you're even a little bit intrigued, next time you're hungover, not much in the cupboards, but there's a bit of milk and there's a bit of beans. I wouldn't do it with the sausage though. I don't know if that is allowed. I think you might have to cook that. Oh no, I couldn't do the beans milkshake in the blender. Oh no. Can you imagine? Well, I say, can you imagine? you know, I've probably already made it worse with what I've said. Bavaria's got to go. No problems, Bavaria. Well, very good to see you. And I will hopefully see you again next stream on Sunday, isn't it? Yeah, Sunday. I'm doing. Yeah, Sunday's the 29th. Tomorrow, 27th, 28th. Yeah, 29th. So fab. Ryuki drinks food and eats water. I originally read that and I was like, what's abnormal about that? And now I see it. For it, welcome back. Welcome back. Not miss much. I do it too. Yes, I do. I drink food and I eat water. It's easy. Nice, Bavaria. I'll see. I mean, it'll be a long stream. It'll be like an 8-hour one. So, I'm sure I'll see you at some point. But if not, no problem at all. Zeke says, weirdest thing you ever had was your uncle made you a peanut butter and mayo sandwich. And you'll be real, it wasn't bad, but you would never have known unless he told you. See, there you go. See, there you go. There are some odd combinations out there where you go, it works. A peanut butter and mayo sandwich. Do you know what, to be fair, mayo is like... Mayo goes with so much stuff. Like, I'm not joking, like, mayo and pizza is actually pretty good. And mayo just goes with everything. It's just great. And if it's not like particularly flavorful, I reckon I could eat mayo on its own. I wouldn't advise it because it can't be good for you, but mayo is great. Riri returned, and the first thing he heard was, "I eat water." It's easy. You just chew it. You chew the water, Amelia. I wouldn't advise you actually drink food, but you can chew the water. Oh yeah, there you go. Blend the burger and freeze the Pepsi Max. It's a great shout. Great shout. Oh, nice for it. My shift hunt is going good so far. First sandwich and almost 1,300 encounters. That is good. Good luck. I'm sure you'll get it soon. Danny says, mayo on a pizza, a real Italian would get a heart attack. I think they would be happy if you just put pineapple on it. The thing is I wouldn't put, can I just say, I wouldn't put mayo on the pizza. Oh, this might incriminate me even further. I wouldn't put mayo on the pizza. Also, can we just get a quick check? No, we've still got the same amount of viewers. I was going to say, have we lost quite a lot of viewers? I was expecting to look at how many people were watching and it'd be down to like 15 when it was at 30 before. Okay, so just for context, I would not put mayo on. I wouldn't squeeze mayo onto my pizza. I'm saying I would have a dipping pot, like garlic and herb sauce or like barbecue sauce or whatever, and I would dip my pizza in the mayo. Now that might be, some of you might be even more disgusted now. Some of you may be like, oh no, I can see that. I can see that. You don't know if that makes it better. Alright, fair enough then. I thought that maybe did. But I don't. But listen. It's I can't even say it's subjective really, because it just seems to be me, to be fair. It sounds like I'm just a bit of a weird person. That's the vibe that I'm getting, because nobody else seems to like it. Riri says best combo is tuna and mayo. I'll be honest, tuna I don't like at all. I can't get on board with tuna. Zeke says tons of people dip their pizza slices in sauces. It's very common. Your girlfriend does it also, but you can't. You're of Italian. Oh, I didn't know you were of Italian descent. That's pretty cool. So something in your blood just says nah. Yeah. The thing is because mayo is a sauce, isn't it? But it's also like it's a weird sauce. It's not like ketchup or barbecue, or like the garlic and herb. It's because it's thicker. I feel like people don't have mayo as much, but mayo is pretty. I like having a bit of mayo with pizza. I don't do it very often, but I do it. I've just realised as well. I also have mayo on hot dogs. Oh, is that bad as well? Oh no. I feel like I genuinely feel like I've outed myself tonight as some sort of public menace. Oh god. And it's about to get worse. It's about to get worse because Jake's just said, right, hear me out. Wayfarer, do you think it's normal to have kebab meat with gravy? Only reason you bring it up is that a bloke at work had it last night and said it was nice. I cannot tell you how much I love doner meat, chips, and gravy from the chippy. I honestly adore it. It's so good. It's so good. And I know that's really bad. I know that you're not going to be happy with me. Oh, but it's so good. If you've not tried it, I'm telling you, that is one you have to try. I'm willing to accept that the pizza and mayo is weird. I'm willing to accept that the cold beans and the milk is weird. but kebab meat and gravy is brilliant. It's really nice. I promise you. I am also seeing that apparently mayo and hot dogs is a good combo. Score one. Score one for the Wayfarer. Finally, a win. Alright, he says your mum eats it on burgers as well. Yeah, I do. I have mayo on burgers as well. Yeah. Yeah, if we go to Five Guys, I'm getting some mayo on my burger. Oh, nice for it. Shiny Mareep, which is your phase 1 for Mastiff. 1,441 encounters. Are you not happy with that? Not too happy. Jake says, digging yourself a bigger hole. Wow, I'm dumb. Yeah. I can't... I can't say I blame you, but I must say, if you can just try a little bit of done meat and gravy, I really genuinely think you might like it. Maybe that's a northern thing? I don't know. I always thought that was just. Although I will say that I remember telling my wife that I like doner meat and gravy, and she was like, "I've never even. I didn't even know that was a combination." So, Wayfarer has officially become Wayscarer. Yeah, and it's not even Halloween. We're nowhere near. I don't know, Amelia, could everybody else hear me? Or was it, do you know what it might be? My mic has a setting on it where it cuts out over a certain volume, so if I say something and it's a little bit loud, I think it like just cuts the sound off. But if anyone else is having trouble hearing me, please let me know. And Sherry, welcome to stream as well. Good to see you. I hope you're doing all good. For it says, I mean, I like Mareep, but seriously, there's so many dogs spawning. Yeah, that is a bit annoying. No probs, Danny. And Water's back from the shop and brought a shiny Esper with you as well. Very nice. Esper's a gorgeous shiny, and so is a Meowstic as well. I'm hoping that they're quite accessible in ZA because I would like to get one for like my shiny run. Jake says, having gravy on a kebab is like the people who put ketchup on a Sunday roast. Listen, I would never put ketchup on a Sunday roast. That's all I can promise you. But just, I don't know. Maybe try it. See what you think. I wouldn't have gravy if it was in like a pita bread. If it was like a kebab in a pita bread, I would have like. You put mayo on a Sunday roast. Can I just say, you might not believe me. I promise you, I would never put mayo on a Sunday roast. I do put mayo on a lot of stuff. I wouldn't. Sunday roasts are gravy. And it's Bisto gravy as well, and nothing else. Alright, I don't do, like, the proper gravy. It's Bisto for me. So there you go. I can promise you that. But yeah, I wouldn't have gravy on doner meat if it was in, like, a pita kebab. I'd have like garlic mayo or something then, but I wouldn't have. But if it's just like doner meat, oh yeah, gravy. Oh good, you all could hear me. Amelia says my headphones were unplugged. That's why, right? Okay, that makes more sense then. Well, yeah, because if you can't hear the game volume either, that's a sign that it's not my mic. It'll be something on your end. Sherry went to a concert on the 24th and your back still hurts. You got floor tickets, but metalheads are literal giants, so you sat down in the front row. Oh, well, did you have a good time at least? I know your back's hurting, but hopefully you had a good time. Mayo on a roast with Coke Zero. Oh god. Listen, the fact that I have made you guys doubt whether I do that or not says it all, doesn't it? Really, it's been a wild end to the stream. I've revealed too much lore. People like Wayfarer lore, but they don't like too much Wayfarer lore. They don't like it when I get to a point where I start revealing things that are just, you know, you just don't want to hear. And that's fair. I get it. I understand. Oh, nice. Level ups. You got a shiny Scizor in Legends Arceus. That's a really good one to get, to be fair. Really good one to get. Congrats. And nice, Sherry. You had a great time. You feel better now, but you did a workout yesterday, so you're in pain in general. Yes, I would just be in pain doing the slightest workout. I really do need to get back to doing some form of exercise. I feel like I just don't do anything anymore. Like, what I genuinely think I need to do is get, like, one of them, like, walking treadmills and just do a little bit at home. No probs, level ups. Thanks for joining. Thanks for, you know, staying for so long, and hopefully I will see you again soon. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Zeke is looking forward to the channel art with the Cyndaquil holding a pot of mayo. Me too. Me too. I mean, I've kind of got to do it now. Oh, nice, Amelia. Your mum is at Glastonbury for a week. I've never been to a festival or anything. It's not really my kind of vibe, to be honest. I feel like I wouldn't like it. I can see why people like it, but I don't think I would like it. Bit of a home bird. Me too, Jake. Me too. Me too. I don't know how we get on these topics, but me too. Water herd Pokemon Go is perfect exercise for walking more. It's a good shout, to be fair. I mean, I have a dog and we do take him on walks, so I do get a bit, but I just feel like I don't get enough. Do you know what I mean? I feel like I just don't. I need to do just a little bit more, but you know, mainly because of how much time I spend streaming and how much time I spend like sitting down at work. Oh, that's a shame, Sherry. Heatwave on your birthday, on the day of the concert. Well, I hope you had a nice birthday as well. Sherry, were you one of the June 24thers? Yeah. When we had the whole thing where everybody had like the same birthday. Was that when yours was? I don't know, Ryuki. Did I not read what you said? With the peanut butter? You put peanut butter on a pickle? Wonder what that was like. I mean, you never know. You never know. Oh, 400. I'm willing to not judge because, listen, look at what I've been eating. Clearly. Clearly. Why don't check my comments on the BDSP? I haven't seen anything. Oh, Izzy, welcome to stream. Just recently picked up a copy of Pokemon Shield. So far you've got about 200 in the decks for the charm. Nice. Well, good luck for the rest. Are you doing that for like Dynamax Adventures? Or are you doing it for just so you can do like shiny hunting in Sword and Shield? Oh, Sam's stepdad used to swear by tinned peaches and condensed milk with buttered bread on the side if he had stomachache. Never knew it to make him any worse, so you're all good. There you go. Like, this is it. You've got to come up with your own like thing, and you know what soothes you. Like milk for me. Anytime if I ever feel ill, if I ever like I'm you know like hungover or whatever it is, milk always makes me feel better. And then the cold bean, I don't even know how I ended up eating cold beans. I think maybe just one day I was too hungover and I just couldn't even be bothered cooking them, and I was like, let me just try them. Oh, they're alright. But yeah, tinned peaches and condensed milk with buttered bread on the side. It certainly sounds like something that would help. Oh, nice for it. You've come around to your shiny Mareep. You're naming him Samuel. Very cool. Water says, pets like cats and dogs are also perfect for auto-hatching eggs. Just connect the phone and you get miles for days. It's a great idea, to be fair. Just put the put the phone, buy them like some sort of like vest. Put the phone in the vest. Let them walk around all day. Yes, Zeke, I did see that they announced the Jumbo Entei Funko, and my immediate thought was, oh my god, I could get all three. But the only problem I had with it was I didn't know if the Raikou had already come out, and I thought, oh no, have I picked up Suicune too late, and I've missed Raikou, so if I get Entei, I won't ever be able to get all three. But if they've not brought Raikou out, then I might go for all three, because that would be really cool. I could put them behind me. That'd be awesome. Izzy's completing the Sword and Shield decks for pretty much everything, but you do want to do Dynamax Adventures for that shiny Solgaleo. Yeah, because I remember you commented on my Dynamax Adventures video, didn't you? Saying that you wanted to get one. Might have to join someone with a raid to get it noted down. Yeah. That is the good thing, isn't it? That you can get it on multiple. Like, you don't have to. If you already caught it, you're not limited. You can get it from someone else's like version exclusive. So that is good. Beck's coming out of lurking just to say Sword and Shield was your favourite Pokédex complete too. I think it was the wild area and all the different spawns in different weather. You love Sword and Shield so much. Yeah, me too, to be honest. I don't complete the Pokédex all that often, but Sword and Shield is a really fun one to do it in. Like, way more than Scarlet and Violet, I've noticed. I don't really know why that is. I think maybe a part of it is because Scarlet and Violet is so big and so vast that it feels like, even though you can see them in the overworld, it's tough to realistically get all of them without like looking up what you need to do. But I felt like for Sword and Shield very much that for 95% of the decks, I literally could just ride around and be like, oh, there's that Pokemon. Oh, there's that Pokemon. And it wasn't really that much of an issue. So, yeah, so I would agree. I really liked Sword and Shield for so many things, but definitely for completing the decks. Jensen, welcome stream. You've got a singing audition tomorrow. Nice. Well, good luck for it. It sounds fun. And I hope you have a good time. Zeke says Raikou's not been brought out for the Jumbo Pops. You'll be getting all three also for sure. Nice. I'll definitely try then. I'll definitely have a look and see if I can get it. That would be so cool. Yeah. That'd be really awesome. Oh, Cat B, welcome to stream. How are you? Is this your first stream, maybe? I'm all good, thank you. Doing all good. Not found Shiny Unown today, but we've had a good time. How are you? And Level Ups was going to go, but you've got one more question to ask. When is next stream? It's on Sunday. At like, I think it's scheduled at like 1:30 on Sunday, so it should be like an 8-hour stream till about maybe like 9 PM-ish. Oh, that's really nice, that, Jake, about sharing with Izzy. Oh, Hayden as well, welcome to stream. The only game you've played without an emulator is Legends Arceus. What one should you get next? Ooh. My recommendation would be Sword and Shield, I think. I do really like Sword and Shield. Yeah. I just think there's a lot you can do in them, you know? There's a lot of like replayability in those games. Obviously it depends on what you want. I'd say BDSP are the most difficult ones, Sword and Shield are the most like linear, but I feel like they're just like they are a lot of fun. Scarlet and Violet are great, and they will be phenomenal on the Switch too, because they've got really great story, characters, like everything about Scarlet and Violet is great, except for the fact that it performs like trash on the Switch one. So yeah, it really does come down to personal preference, but I'll go Sword and Shield. Nice, Jensen. I hope you make it through too. And surely we get a 743 shiny J Unown, you calling it. Well, I would like to say it would be a J, but it can only be the question mark or the exclamation mark, because I've ended up it's a bit complicated, but the I've done something in the game where you get granted access to this like special area, and it's only the question mark and the exclamation mark, which is pretty cool, to be fair. I think it makes it like a lot more unique. So but yeah, 743 would be awesome for sure. Yeah, Beck, I would agree. The mix of Overworld and like the exclamation mark encounters worked really well in Sword and Shield. The only thing you wished for was for Overworld shinies, but you can't have everything. Do you know what? It's funny as well, because I would have loved Overworld shinies so much. It's really bizarre to think how much Overworld shinies would have changed Sword and Shield. Like, it would just be, at least for us, for shiny hunting, it would just be a totally different game, wouldn't it? Like, it's crazy to think about. Human was saying, recently, I'm hoping I'm going to get this right from memory, but Human was saying that apparently there was originally supposed to be an intention for the shinies to be in the overworld in Sword and Shield, because the Pokemon, when you're riding past them and they spawn in, I thought that the shiny wasn't determined until you encountered the Pokemon, and that's when its shininess was determined. But Human was saying apparently that the shininess is determined when they pop in the overworld, meaning that it has to be. Sorry, like they must have originally planned to have them as an overworld shiny, because otherwise that wouldn't really make sense, would it? Like, why would they generate it at the point where they pop in instead of the point where you encounter them? And that is just so wild, because that would have just completely changed the way that the game plays. So, there you go. Yeah, Sherry, ZA is October 16th, I think. Good question, Water. Do you ever plan to go shiny hunting in older gens like Emerald? To be honest, I only know how to get a capture card and stuff. Sorry, I only know how to record footage and stuff off of a capture card and a Switch. So I don't plan on doing any of the older generations unless they release them onto the Switch. If they do release, like, remember when they did like Gold, Silver, Crystal, Red, Blue and Yellow on the Nintendo DS for the was it the 25th anniversary, or was it the 20th? It might have been the 20th, God. If they did something like that again on the Switch, I would probably do it at some point, but that's kind of what it comes down to. Human says, I didn't say they were supposed to show up as a shiny, but the shininess is determined then. Yeah, that whole thing was messily coded since they didn't originally plan for overworld Pokemon at all. Sorry, so what do you mean you didn't say they were supposed to show up as shiny? Like, do you mean you didn't say that that was the plan? But that's just the way it worked out due to messy coding. Sherry says, I saw a mod for Sword and Shield that has shiny overworld Pokemon. Yeah, that's it, exactly. I thought that was the whole thing, was that they were planning on putting them in. They were going to put them in, and then they changed their mind. But that's why the mod's there, because you can technically do it. But anyway, there you go. Imagine if it had. It would have totally changed it. Hayden says, what was your first ever shiny? Oh, I know it. I always forget what it was. It was years ago, way before I had a channel or anything like that. It was Mienfoo in like X and Y or Sun and Moon, and unfortunately I've not got it anymore, which is a shame. No problems, Ryuki. Thanks for joining, and thanks for the good luck. And I'll see you soon. Good luck with your video. And Hayden says, if you've got a PC, you can find some good emulators to use. Yeah, I'll be honest though, I don't really can I just say, I've got nothing against people using emulators, and I've got nothing against people, you know, making videos using them and stuff. But I just don't really, it just doesn't really appeal to me, you know what I mean? Like, I only really want to play Pokemon if it's like a legitimate cartridge, and I can like move Pokemon into home, and I can use them in future and stuff. Like, doing an emulator and then either having like quote unquote illegal Pokemon, or having Pokemon that are just like trapped in a PC version of a game that I'm never going to be able to get it into my real games. I just kind of feel like, imagine if I spent 50 hours or 100 hours looking for a Pokemon in an old generation on like a PC emulator, and then it was just in the PC. I could never ever get it to my Switch. I just would feel like really weird about that. I'd feel like I would feel like I've wasted my time a little bit. Again, I don't have any judgments against people who do it. It's just like a personal thing, you know what I mean? Like, I just for me, if I'm not doing it in like a real game, I just kind of think, just doesn't appeal to me. But you are right, there would be some good ones there. Water says, as far as I know, it's possible to connect a GameCube to stream GBA games, but you definitely love a release of the older gens on the Switch. Oh, that's a good shout as well, yeah, to be fair. When Colosseum and Gale of Darkness come out, I am going to play through them on stream. And I'm probably going to make a video on it as well, but I don't think I'm going to do shinies in those games or anything, because as far as I know, that's very messy and it's not really practical. But I will do streams of Colosseum and Gale of Darkness, and then I'll make a video on them. Something like, with some title like, I played Colosseum and Gale of Darkness in 2027 to feel emotion again, or so, you know, something like that. But that's a while away. I've got other stuff I need to do first. Other stuff I want to do first. Oh, Danny says, now you can judge me. I am eating biscuits with XL white chocolate sprinkles. That sounds great, to be fair. No judgment from me. Izzy says, the only time I really like emulation is when it's on the 3DS. You personally own a Pokemon Emerald cartridge and play it with your 3DS via emulation. And it's cool just how backwards compatible the 3DS is. That's awesome. Really awesome. And that's it. There's nothing. There's like literally nothing wrong with doing it. It's just it. Again, it's just not really for me. Right, am I gonna get... I need to work this out. I was doing 3 encounters a minute. No, 3 encounters in a minute and 10 seconds. So... every 6 minutes... really, it would be 7 minutes. So in 7 minutes, I can do 18 encounters. So in 14 minutes, I can do 36. In half an hour, I can do about 72. Oh, okay, so I should get to 500 before the end of stream. I hope. Yeah, do you know what, Izzy? I don't even fully know what it is. Like I say, I think a part of it is just like is the ability to like transfer in, transfer into home and stuff like that. But I couldn't say that that's 100% it. I just feel like I don't know. I have a bit of a weird thing with it. But I can be like that with things. You know, I am a person who 100% can be a little bit what's the word? Not narrow-minded, that's not the right term, but it like I'm kind of like, oh, it has to be like this, and if it's not like this, my brain won't accept it. I don't know what the word would be. There's probably quite a few words. Stubborn, yeah. Stubborn probably is the best term. You're right, yeah. Sam says, I've got Digital Crystal on your 3DS. Sadly, your copy of OR no longer boots up. Apparently there was a bad batch made and they simply stopped working. That's a shame. That is a shame. I've still got the Digital Crystal on like my 3DS as well. It's that Pokemon one that I've got behind me. But I've not played it in forever. I do need to play it at some point to get Celebi actually, because I've still not done that. And I need that. Ruben says, for me, I've 100%ed all Pokemon games without mods or cheats countless times. Shiny hunted in every possible way, so now you're just having fun with mods sometimes? Yeah, like you say, they're old games anyway, and that's totally fine, you know? Totally fine. Sounds fun, to be fair. And that's it. We're all different, aren't we? I think if I did like YouTube full time, I think there would come a point where I probably would do more stuff like that, or I'd be like more willing to do stuff like that, because I think I'd get to a point where I'd think, well, you know, I'm not gonna there's only so many of these challenges that I'm gonna be able to do before I run out of stuff. But I think because I only really get this time on stream to do it, I'm kind of stuck in my like, oh well, I want to do the real games. It's like playing the game brand new. I bet it is to be fair, because there must be so many things you can apply to it, like new rules and difficulties and expanded Pokédexes, and you know, new stories. Like, there must be a million things. And that does sound really exciting, to be fair. It's going to be freaky if we get this Unown on 666. Imagine that. Do you know what, Kat? I'm glad you've corrected yourself, because I was thinking, what is bespoke? How is it playing BDSP? I mean, I have mixed feelings on BDSP. I do really enjoy them in some ways. In other ways, not so much. They're very weird games for me. No, you're all good. You're all good. I just didn't know what it was at first. I was reading, thinking, what is it? No, don't worry. Yeah, they are weird games because there's a lot about them that I like, and there's a lot about them that I dislike. You know, I can't tell you how much I love the difficulty of these games, like the fact that we got an Elite Four and Cynthia that were fully EV trained with held items and movesets and all that, like, was like really good. What a really great idea. I love the Grand Undergrounds, like Pokemon Hideaways and stuff. That again is like a really brilliant addition. But then there's other stuff like the friendship mechanic that I'm like, oh, why did you add that in? And I don't really like following Pokemon. I feel like that was like really poorly implemented. And just in general, they're quite faithful games to, you know, when really what they could have done was they could have made Platinum. You could still make Platinum and have two versions. You could still have like Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, but with all of the stuff that Platinum, you know, did to make these games better. So it is a bit of a mixed bag for me. If I had to tell you what my feelings were on BDSP, like in general, I'd say that I like 70% love them, and then like 30% hate them. So it is quite positive overall. But you know, like, I don't know. Scarlet and Violet's the same. Probably like 70% love them for everything, 30% hate them for the performance. Sword and Shield is like 90% love it, 10% hate the story. Legends Arceus, honestly, I'm biased, but I would probably say I just 100% love it. Legends Arceus, there's not much about that game that I don't like. So yeah, there's, you know. Water says, if it comes up at 666, it definitely should have a cool name, like Blue Devil, maybe just more creative. Do you know what? I think it would be Volo. So, but my nickname theme, jeez, couldn't get that out. My nickname theme is Legends Arceus characters. So Kabuto is Kamado, and Aerodactyl is Benny. I think Unown would have to be Volo. I wanted it to be Ingo. But if it appears at 666, it might be Volo. Sam says it all comes back for mods to saying, let people enjoy things, doesn't it? Mods are great for people that want to use them, and that's fine. Exactly, that's it. That is exactly it. We're all just different, aren't we? Oh, hi IV, but not shiny. Unfortunate. Yeah, spot on. Peck says Drifloon is all I'm gonna say for BDSP. But the movement being free, but everything still being gridded. Yes, that is a big one. That is huge. I do hate that. Because there's so many instances where, like, I was trying to record me running down the Ruin Maniac Cave, that really long tunnel that we took to get to this room, and I kept getting stuck on rocks, and I was trying to get like one sort of full run through, and it just wasn't working. So yeah, that's a big one for me. Same with when we were doing the fossils. I would constantly get stuck on like something. Same for hunting in the Grand Underground when I did the first BDSP run. Like that has been a big one. That's a really good shout for something that was just weird. I don't know why they did that. Cat honestly hates completing the Pokédex of Scarlet and Violet and games with exclusives, spending more money on the same game. Yeah. I mean, the version exclusives have always been frustrating. Like, I get why they do it. But I can certainly understand that, because not everybody has people to trade with, do they? So it's, you know, I think in their head they're like, well, you don't have to buy another copy because you could just find someone to trade with, but it's not always that simple, is it? You know, you don't always, you can't always do that. And especially nowadays, you know, like getting, say you wanted to get 2 copies for yourself to trade with yourself, well then you've got to get another Switch. And that just seems like crazy, to be honest. What says Discord is perfect for trading? It is, to be fair. It is good, but I mean, and that's how I've done it in the past. I've gone on Discord and found someone. But I don't know. There are instances, aren't there, where it's like people, I don't know. People might not have the means to do it. For whatever that reason is. It does seem a little bit odd to me. Well, it's always seemed odd. I feel like it's just been that long now that we've had version exclusives, so that like we don't really question it anymore, do we? But like, it is a strange concept that I don't think I've ever seen another set of games come up with. We never really have. Yeah, we just don't. We don't really have that, do we? Like, can you imagine if you bought... If GTA 6 came out next year and you bought GTA 6 and they were like, oh, that's only... This version of GTA 6 is for one character's story. If you want to complete the other character's story, you got to buy the other version of GTA 6. It would be really weird. Nobody would really like that. And I just think that it is odd that Pokemon's kind of gotten away with it over the years. Like, I'm surprised that they have, but... I think so, Danny. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's possible to trade between the Switch 1 and 2. I can't say that I've 100% done it, but I feel like I have. I'm not sure. I transferred all my save data over to the Switch 2, so I don't remember now whether or not I have actually traded between the two, but it's the same game, isn't it? You know, I know the console's different, but if the game's the same, it should be. Because you do it through the game, not through the Switch, so I would think that you should be able to. Yeah, water, yeah, you have to be the person to look for strangers to trade. And then there's the other thing as well, and like, you mentioned, there's people who, you know, if you're trying to make like a living dex as an example, you've got to trust that someone else will touch trade a Zamazenta or a Zacian or whatever and not keep it for themselves. Do you know what I mean? It's like there's that element as well. So I think the way Pokemon envisage it is like, oh, you can just like, you'll have friends to trade with, and you'll all like get together and you'll have a great time, and you'll be like trading with each other, and you'll know that they're not going to keep it because they're your friend. But that's not probably the case for like a lot of the player base. But I don't know. It's not something that I would like overly complain about, but I do understand where people are coming from. Sam says I'd have much preferred it to be like a post-game Safari Zone type deal. Maybe mega long odds for the opposite version exclusives. That way you don't have to trade if it's not possible. Yeah, make it like more like grindy. And that's where you know it's about money more than anything else, isn't it? Like, that's kind of the problem. At least Legends ZA and Legends Arceus, you know, they're two games that they've not done two versions. That's good. Beck says the audacity of them to already sell you 2 games for the full experience, but then you have to purchase the DLC twice too, is honestly diabolical. Yeah, I 100% agree with that. The fact that you have to buy the DLC twice is awful. Like, really awful. That's shocking. Yeah, I'm not... I'm well on board with that. Yep, Jake, 100% agree. Best part about Arceus was able to complete the deck solo. Such a great game. For it is currently planning out your trial quest when your 3DS comes back from the repair store. Thinking about buying a second 3DS with pocket money? Very nice. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. It's nice to have a couple of 3DSs as well, I think. I've always had, like, 2. Well, not when I was, like, a kid, but, like, since being an adult. I've always had, like, 2 so I could trade between stuff. Water says, touch trading is for sure risky. Never did it without my pressure going up to 180. It is, that's what I mean. I remember I had... I think I completed the decks in Shield, and I touch traded some on my like Zamazenta, and they gave me the like Zacian. And then we traded back, and thankfully it was all good. But there was a part of me that was thinking, oh, if they like take this now, I'm gonna have to put all of the Pokemon that I've caught so far into, and it wasn't like a real living dex. I think it was just like I just completed it. You know, like where like say I'd had a Grookey, I'd evolved it to Rillaboom, but I didn't have like a Thwackey and a Grookey like in the box. I just registered them. So I thought, if they take this Zamazenta now, I'm gonna have to start this game over to get it back. So I'm gonna have to trade all the Pokemon that I've got into another game, and then I'm gonna have to restart this one and play through the whole thing just to get Zamazenta. So it is a bit like, you're a bit like, ooh. Sam has never had friends nearby that play, so trading is almost impossible. That's what's nice now about like our Discord, isn't it? Like I know there have been people who've put stuff in the trading, and sometimes people don't respond. You know, we don't have anyone to trade, but if anybody does need anything, like urgently, like really needs something, we do have like a pretty nice community where people can do that now. But yeah, same here. I never had anyone to trade with. You know what I mean? It was like a. It was just. It just wasn't. It wasn't. You know when you watch the adverts on TV of Pokemon, does anybody remember them when we were younger? And it was like all these kids like laughing and playing together, and they're like, "Oh yeah, like, oh yeah, like, give me that one, and all that stuff." Like, that was not my childhood experience. My childhood experience was like 3 people that all had the same version because we'd all picked Diamond. Because nobody wanted Pearl for some reason. And do you know what I mean? Like that, and then we didn't even really like trade. It just wasn't like a thing. So there you go. Amelia, no probs. Thank you for the good luck and good night. And I'll see you, probably see you on Sunday. But if I don't, I'll see you soon. For instance, I mean, you wouldn't have to reset it. Just start a new file and use Pokemon Home to get another Zamazenta. I'm confused. What do you mean? Because I would have to reset it, wouldn't I? If they took my Zamazenta, then I would have to start a new save file and go through the whole game to get a Zamazenta to then like save it and put it in my boxes. So I would have to save over my old file, wouldn't I? I'd have to delete my old save data to get another Zamazenta. If I only had one version of the game. Unless I've missed something. Bex says, as a young child, your main problem was you all had the games in school, but no one had a trading cable. Oh, the trading cables. Yeah, I remember them. Ah, okay, second profile. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I could have done, to be fair. Yeah. So you wouldn't have to. Yeah, you're right. I wouldn't have to delete it to get a Zamazenta. But there must be instances where touch trading is still like, oh, I don't like this. But you are right. I agree. I'd forgot about that. Yeah, the trading cable, oh my god. The trading cable was so wild, wasn't it? I actually forgot that was a thing then for a second. Isn't that so weird that was like only when we were kids? That wasn't really that long ago. Look how much the world's come on since then. Oh, when we're like 50. It's going to be right depressing because it'll be like, instead of being like, oh, we don't gonna have trading cables no more for like trading Pokemon. You know, like it is now when we're 30, it's like, oh, we don't have to trade, you know, we don't have to have this cable to trade, we can just like hold these things, we can trade right across the world, we can trade right next to each other. It's going to be more like, when we're 50, like, AI is indistinguishable from reality. I've been scammed 5 times this year. Great. Beck also says, me trying to explain to my parents why I need a light magnifier and trading cable for your brand new Game Boy as a kid, and 2 of the same game. A battle you never won once. Yeah, that was you're spot on. Oh, all the accessories. I remember them lights as well. Them lights you actually like really needed. The ones that were like, they were like on like they were almost like shower heads, weren't they? You know, where like the wire can bend. and you would have to shine them onto your screen, wouldn't you? Because the screen wasn't backlit. Wild. Absolutely wild. Jake said a good one as well. Having to buy batteries for your Game Boy. Oh my god. What? It's like, it was like the 1920s. Like, what was going on? Buy batteries for your Game Boy. Oh. Nah. No probs for it. I'll see you another time. Good luck with your Dream Team quest, your Mashif. Water Splash says, when we will be 50, we can run through the city and actually catch realistic-looking virtual Pokemon. VR will be amazing. It will be amazing. However, when I'm 50, I will not be doing any running. I will be like pining for the good old days of Pokemon. Like now. But yeah, you're not wrong. It probably will be pretty awesome. Or maybe Pokemon won't actually have moved on. We'll have to see. Maybe Pokemon won't even be a thing. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. But you never know. When batteries was low, you took them out and rubbed them to try and get a bit longer from them. Yeah. Yeah, put them back in. You know what I used to always do with batteries? I'd take them out and I'd swap them. So, like, obviously you had to have the plus and the minus, like, the right way. But I would put, like, the one that I had on the left on the right and the one that I had on the right on the left, and it'd work, and I'd go, oh, see, there you go. It worked. I don't actually know if it did. I don't know what that was about. But that used to always work. That was like a trick. You did that too? So funny. Technician. Oh god. I'm something of a scientist myself. Water says, nah, Pokemon is deeply enrooted in the generations. Same as DC and Marvel, heroes exist since the 70s and are more hyped than ever. I agree, Pokemon does seem too big, really, to topple at this point, doesn't it? Maybe a part of me is, like, worried about Pokemon still being around when I'm 50, because that kind of makes me feel like ridiculously old. Like, Pokemon came out when I was like 3, so if it's still around when I'm 50, I'm gonna start thinking, oh my god, it's gonna outlive me. Which is fine. I would be quite happy with that, but it would also freak me out a little bit. Bet just wishes they'd go back to the 90s looking consoles though. Like a transparent Switch 2 would be so tough. Oh my god, imagine. Transparent. I can't believe that was ever a thing, looking back. What was your guys' like favourite console when you were a kid? And I don't just mean like what was your favourite, like I don't just mean like Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, Nintendo DS. I mean, like, what colour was your favourite one? You know, what did you have, like, any limited editions that you were like, oh, that was my favourite because it had this or it had that? I think my favourite thing that I ever had was, as much as I would like to say it was the Game Boy Color because it was so, like, nostalgic, it definitely wasn't, because I hated the fact that it had to have lights on the screen. I think I loved the Game Boy Advance SP, and it was I had like a blue one, like a dark, kind of like a navy blue one. That might have been my favourite because I was just so happy that I had an actual lit screen. My mum used to take me to like pick my dad up from work, like late at night, because he only got off work at like 10, 11 p.m. So I would like take my Game Boy Advance SP in the car with me, and obviously it'd be so made up that I had a lit screen instead of the one that I used to have with the lights like shining on it. And then I'd like fall asleep in the car, which was nice. Failing that, it was probably I had this like teal 3DS XL, and I just couldn't believe how big the screen was. Like the 3DS XLs were big. Which is odd, because I wouldn't really say that the Switch is something that I would play handheld all that much, because I would kind of feel like it was too big. But I remember when I was like younger, a 3DS XL was just like, oh my god, this is pretty awesome. Seven more, guys. 7 more encounters. And then I think 500. Probably a good stopping point. We'll stay on for like 5 mins at the end of the stream, but then I'll save the rest for Sunday. Well, actually, I say I'll save the rest for Sunday. I might get a little bit of time offline tomorrow to do some, but we'll see. Oh man, I'm tired. Sam would like to see more games like Legends Arceus, hopefully ZA follows on, where more effort goes into the world rather than more Pokemon, as you think over 1,000 is enough. I'd agree with that, yeah, definitely. And I think that's possible as well, for sure. Because that's it, isn't it? We're at a point now where more Pokemon is still welcome every now and again. Like, I think more Pokemon should probably be reserved for like the new generations, like Gen 10. But I think it should be more like... Do you remember when Johto introduced its Pokemon? Sorry, no. Kalos is the lowest new Dex total. It should probably be like that, where they put a couple of new Pokemon in, but by and large it's just like returning Pokemon, and then, you know, a nice new gen, great story, characters, location, effort into the actual game. So yeah, I would totally agree. Jake will always remember your first Game Boy Color, which was purple, but when you got your Game Boy Advance at the time, it was a game changer as a kid. It was so unbelievable having that backlit screen. Water still remembers your good old Game Boy Classic with the magnifying glass. Wow. Beck had a pink 2DS XL. Oh yeah, remember the 2DSs? They were like the flat ones, weren't they? Yeah, I remember them. I think I had one of them for the Pokemon anniversary with like... That was when Yellow and Blue and Red released on the virtual consoles. I had one of them. Pretty cool. And it was the first console / thing you ever bought yourself when you got your first job. It gives you so much nostalgia. And got you back into collecting Nintendo retro consoles and games. That's a really nice story, that. Really cool. And to be fair, I think... sort of similar. I remember that when I bought that 2DS, that was the Pokemon one. It was like a limited edition Pokemon one. I gave it away. I think I traded it away, but it was one of the first things I bought from like when I had like a job. And I do remember the same sort of feeling, being like, oh, this is like mine. I actually bought this myself. Really cool. Sam had a Pikachu Game Boy Color and a Pokemon Stadium Edition Nintendo 64. Oh my god. Do you know what? That's so unlucky that you've not got them anymore, but oh my god, what great memories. That's awesome. I would have loved a couple of them. Sherry's got a pink 3DS and a red 3DS XL. Very nice. And a blue 3DS, but it's not functional. That's sad. But 3? Jake says, what hit as a kid was waking up Christmas morning with a new Pokemon game too. Good times. Yeah. Yeah. I had a few. I've got a few, like... hang on. Have I got... I'm gonna... I don't think that... my room's a bit messy at the minute, so I'm not gonna put the webcam only on. We'll just stick like this for the last little bit. What was I gonna say now? Yeah, I've got a few great memories of like Christmas mornings. One was Lego Star Wars. I remember Lego Star Wars. Let me just turn this down. Remember Lego Star Wars coming out? I remember when Dad getting me that and me just like sitting playing that all my entire childhood was just gaming. When I think back, it's all I ever did. I just loved it so much. But Lego Star Wars. Then I remember Borderlands coming out, and I had Borderlands for Christmas. Oh my god, that was a fun Christmas day. And Fallout New Vegas as well. I have quite fond memories of playing that on Christmas Day. I feel like Pokemon games I didn't get as often for Christmas. I don't know why. I feel like what I very often maybe did was because Pokemon came out at other times in the year, and I always wanted the Pokemon game like the second it came out. I think I used to go and trade in games and stuff that I already had to places like CEX, and then I would buy the Pokemon game with the money that I'd got from that. So yeah, I feel like I didn't get Pokemon on Christmas Day very often, if at all, really, because I was always so eager to get it in advance. Sherry says, as an adult, Christmas with the Pokemon game is still amazing. Agreed. Agreed. Water says, Fallout on Christmas, what could be better? Oh, exactly. Such a weird feeling, though. It's like Christmas. It's so, like, you know what the Christmas vibe's like. It's just so not Fallout-y. Playing through Fallout New Vegas on Christmas Day is a weird feeling, but I did love it. Same with Borderlands. Borderlands is just so not Christmas, but I had the best time playing it on Christmas Day. Marigold, welcome to stream as well. I'm about to end stream, unfortunately, so you've joined right at the end, but welcome still. We were just talking about like Christmas Day kind of memories, like stuff that you got for Christmas, because a few people said about getting Pokemon on Christmas Day, and I was like, I've never really got Pokemon on Christmas Day, but I did get other stuff like Fallout and Borderlands and stuff. Sherry says, back in my day, a DS Pokemon game cost like $35. Yes. Yeah, they weren't all that much. What says, explain please how the nuclear wasteland doesn't have Christmas vibes. You're totally right, it does. It does. Especially because of the whole nuclear winter. Patrolling the Mojave almost makes me wish for a nuclear winter. No, it's all good, Marigold. It's all good. I just didn't want you to, like... I just wanted you to know, because I won't be on for too much longer. Sam says New Vegas was awesome. You'd given up on Fallout 3, so don't know why you got New Vegas, but you loved it and poured hours into it. It was so good, wasn't it? So good. I think I never really played 3 until after I got New Vegas, and I think the only reason I got New Vegas was because I had a friend that had it. I had this friend that always got games, I think, before I'd even heard of them. And he got me into Mario Kart Wii, and he got me into a few other things like The Godfather was such a good PlayStation 2 game. And he had Fallout New Vegas, and I remember I went around his house and played it and was just like, this might be the best thing I've ever seen. This is great. funny as well because I never really all the bugs and stuff that came with New Vegas. I didn't get any of that. So when everybody was saying like how bad it was for all that kind of stuff, I just never really saw it. And then it was only years later that I found out that didn't people really struggled with New Vegas because of its performance and stuff. And I was thinking, that's so weird because I just never got that. Amelia played Pokemon Shield on Christmas Day in 2022. Very nice. Very nice. 2022. What was I doing in 2022? I feel like COVID's ruined my memory of like when stuff was. Don't know if anybody else ever feels like that. But I just can't. Like 2022 feels like it should have been pre-COVID, but it wasn't. It was like in the smack bang in the middle of it, wasn't it? So I have no idea what I was doing in Christmas 2022. Yeah. Anyway, um, Waters is just in case. Fallout 76 is actually quite fun to play today as well as an amazing community too. I have played 76. I didn't get it when it first launched because I thought that what I do is when a new game comes out, unless it's Pokemon, I let other people play it first and then I see how the reaction is. And I think if it's like a 50-50 reaction, it's divisive, then I think, right, I'll play this because I might like it. I probably will like it. If it's like 80-20 hate, I think that's too much for it to be like for it to not be true. And 76 was like that, wasn't it? Like there was virtually nothing good about it at launch. And I also didn't really want to support them after what they did with the bags. Does anybody remember the bag issue? But it did when I when I picked it up like I think like 3 years later, I got it on like the Game Pass. Really good, really good. They've definitely made it a lot more fun to play. Um, so yeah, I would agree. I like 76 from what I've played of it, seen of it, etc. Um, yeah, the bags was awful, but you know, you're a more principled person than me because I love Fallout, so I kind of feel like I can't swear off them, but it was really bad. The fact that they said like, oh, is here's this bag that you're gonna get with the pre-order, and then people went, this isn't the bag that I got. Like I got this really cheap one, and they literally admitted they were like, oh well, we didn't have enough of that fabric in. Like we ran out of stock of that fabric, or we couldn't get that fabric, so that's what you're getting. And they were like, well, no, I want a refund. And they were like, you're not getting a refund. That's the bag. Oh, terrible, terrible. Um. Anyway, I think that's where I'm going to call it for tonight. It's 25 past 10. Um, we did 500 encounters today, which is pretty good to be fair. I think we probably could have got to about 5:30 if I'd have carried on for a little bit longer, like another 6 minutes, and then like the last 10 where I've been chatting. So I think we probably could have done a little bit more. But I think 500 is not too bad. Well, I mean, when you look at how long Kabuto and Aerodactyl took, if I do get lucky and I do get this one under odds, which I don't think I'm going to, but let's just say for the sake of argument that I do, we're looking at a couple of weeks. And I think that's alright, to be fair, in the grand scheme of things. I really, really just need a couple of Masuda methods to come up, I think, at this point. Because we've done 3 full odds on the bounce. So yeah. the tides have got to turn soon if we're gonna get this completed in time for ZA. And I really wanted to play the Indigo Disc as well, so fingers crossed, fingers crossed. We do need this one to appear quickly, but I don't know if I'm going to get that. Anyway, thanks very much, guys, for all that support. Can I just say as well, last thing before I do go, I'm really sorry if I wasn't on top of my game today. I do feel like I've had a bit of brain fog. I especially feel like I started stream a little bit like, not negative, but I feel like I started a bit like, oh, hi guys, I'm here. Let's get to it. And I apologise for that, but I've just not really. I have been a bit. It has been a bit of a long, tiring day, so I hope it's not been too bad. And yeah, I'll see you all on Sunday. And yeah, just have a nice Friday, guys. Have a nice rest of you tonight. Have a nice Friday, and a nice Saturday as well. And hopefully it's not too hot for everyone. And I'll see you on Sunday. And fingers crossed, we can get it on Sunday. Thank you very much, guys. Goodbye. See you Sunday.